Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I forgot to press this button. There we go. Whoops. Anyway, hello. My hands feel weird. Alright, this is going to be for a really stupid... Also, the desktop audio is way too loud. I'm sorry. I just noticed. Whoops. This is going to be really stupid, right? I have been, like, sorting all my shit out in my room. Because my room has been a fucking mess for ages. And I've finally just been like, alright. We need to fix this. So my bed is different now. I have a completely different bed. As in, it's half as big, so it's not taking up as much space. And also I have a different desk, because I need a desk that I can like adjust, so it's like not as insanely high and it's gonna ruin my back. So like my room has a lot more space in it, which I also think might mean that it has a lot more room noise. I don't know if this is gonna come in through the mic though, because I feel like my bed was actually doing quite a lot of work in like absorbing all the sound. So it feels slightly more echoey, but I'm not sure. It's one of those weird things where it's like, now I need more furniture. But yeah, I like... Can't hear anything different? Good. Alright. My mouse mat is like 10 years old or something like that, right? So it's really old. And like when I was moving it, I found there was just like on the very edge of it where I just had never noticed one. There was like a 20p coin where like underneath my mouse mat, and it had been pushed down a lot. I don't know if this is because it's where my monitor would like overlap with it or something like that. Like my second monitor, when I put it on my desk, is kind of like overlapping with my my mouse mat, and I wonder if it was getting pushed down by that. But like, it seems to have just like absorbed all of this like sticky stuff at the bottom of it, which I assume is like the paste that is like holding the grip pad on the other side of the mouse mat to it, right? So. I just found this 20p and I just peeled it off and it's just covered in like glue or something like that. And it's just like, ugh. Now my hands feel weird because I was like clearing that off. You'll find fucking anything clearing your room up. It's crazy. Anyway. Now I've had all that shit sorted out, I need to replace my speakers now. My speakers are probably the next thing that I need to replace because they're quite old. And I've started having this problem where if I turn one of them off, it turns my monitor off for a second for some reason, which is really scary. I don't know if it's gonna do. I don't know if it was like cross wires or something. I don't know if it still does that. But yeah, no, I didn't hurt my hand. It was just I got like glue on them. Now I have to like make sure this desk doesn't get all fucked up like my last one. My last one was really, really old though. I had it for ages, so. It's one of those things where it's like, I just need to look after my stuff, you know? Anyway, hello. Hello, besides people. Hello, hello, Irigo. Hello, Fiora. Thanks for the resub. Hello, Oni Features. Hello, Captain GB. Hello, Digi. Hello, Near Zero. Hello, Skeleton Manus. Hello, Esper. Hello, Baxter Crook. I think that's everyone. How's it going? I've been... I wanted to stream this weekend, but then, like, all this stuff happened where it's like, well, I need to, like, get this sorted before I can do anything, so I didn't end up streaming. Which is annoying. Oh well. I'll get over it. But yeah, how's it going? I need to... The other problem is, because I've been, like, doing all this shit, I haven't actually gotten anything done. I have been, like... Because, yeah, I was busy, like, literally all day yesterday fucking setting a bed up, right? And then I was, like, really tired, so I didn't want to do anything, and I was like... I really don't want to draw right now. So now I'm like really in the mood for drawing things, but like obviously not right now. I need to like take a break. I was drawing a bit earlier. So we're just gonna play video games instead. But yeah, hopefully my setup doesn't sound too weird now. I don't know if it's like echoey or anything. It's mainly the left side of my room. So the way my room was set up, right, is that like I had such little space that like I have like a set of drawers that's on like a pair of like so like a set of wheels, right, so you can wheel it around. But like I had this set of drawers, and then it was my desk was like so close to it that it was basically touching, and then I had like a little bit of space to the right of that, and then my bed, and like the set of drawers was so close to my door that like you would have to open the door and then stand in like the little like blind spot where the door can close around you so you could get in the room. It was like that. It was not great. Now I have like tons of space and it feels weird. Every time I walk in my room, my computer's like in a different spot. I'm like, what the fuck? Feels weird. I don't know. I'll get used to it. we need to play video games. I played all of Super, because what was it? Sebma was doing like a Metroid marathon or something, and I was watching that, and I went like, my brain was like, man, I could just play Super Metroid right now. So I ended up playing all of Super Metroid over the course of like 2 days. Ow! Oh, I just smacked my teeth. Ow! Wow, I'm really smart. I'm holding a cup of water up to my face because I'm trying to talk. I'm like, all right, time to drink a cup of water. Just slam it into my fucking teeth. Ow. Fine, doesn't hurt anymore. What the fuck is this file? Hang on, there's a file on my desktop. Oh, never mind. I can delete those. That was a weird file. Yeah, I ended up just playing all of Super Metroid again. Here's the thing about Super Metroid, right? I feel like that game is good. I like that game. But every time I finish it, I'm like, yeah, that was okay. And then like, I played it, I think like, I played it like 3 times now. And every time I played it, it's just been like, I play the whole game. I'm having fun playing it. And I finish it and I'm like, yeah, that was right. I think my main problem with it is just like, I think it's just like a control thing. Like the way that that game controls is a bit like fiddly in certain specific ways. Like most of the time it's fine, but then the game is like, all right, time to do a wall jump. And you're like, all right, here I go. I'm going to do a wall jump. And then for no reason, the wall jump, like physics just feel slightly different every single time you do them. And it's like, huh? Or you have that stupid thing where, like, you can only do a wall jump off of, like, a flip. And then you're trying to, like, you know, you're trying to do multiple consecutive wall jumps or something. Or, like, you need to turn around. You hit a wall and you need to turn around. And, like, maybe you very lightly tap, like, up or down by accident or something like that. And the game is like, oh, you're aiming? All right, time to cancel the spin jump. And now you're just, like, standing in midair. It's like, well, I was going to wall jump, but now I'm just not going to do... Like, stuff like that. Like, it doesn't feel like that was my fault. It's just like, why is this the only way to wall jump, you know? There's just a lot of very specific edge cases that you feel like shouldn't come up as often as they should, and they come up like constantly, and it's just kind of annoying to deal with. It's mainly around wall jumps, I feel like. Wall jumps is like the main thing in that game that is just like, why does it behave like this? But I feel like that's everyone's opinion of that game. It's just like, why do wall jumps behave like this? This doesn't feel right. Also, yeah, it turns out you can crash that game literally whenever you want. I don't have my save on my Mister. If I had my save on my Mister, because I was playing it for retro achievements. Actually, wait, I guess I can just boot up my RA save. Hang on. So it turns out it's really, really easy to crash Super Metroid. And you can do it whenever you want. And it's really funny. Alright, RA Lib Retro. Gonna make the funny noise. I fucking resized the window by accident. Super Metroid. Window size 5 times. There we go. Alright, let me just... I was going to do this really quickly because it's really funny to me. Is this capture actually? Yeah, it does. Okay. I also need to fix this because I was playing widescreen game. So it's really easy to crash Super Metroid, right? I'm going to teach you how. Check this shit out. So... I need to put my controller in. I need to unplug my Elgato as well, which is going to fuck up my mouth on my YouTube model. Oh, it didn't do it. Alright. Anyway, so... Actually, wait, I need to... Can I just... No, it's fine. There's my save. Exactly 5 hours, somehow. I think I turned it way down on my side because... Yeah, I did. Because I was watching something. I keep... Oh my god, do you know what it is? It's because... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, so, Super Metroid. If you want to crash this game literally whenever you want... Yeah, there's like special attacks as well. Yeah, there's like another thing as well, which is that like, if you have... This is really weird, and it's like, this... I don't think the game ever tells you this, and I'm not sure if it's in the manual either. I can't fucking use my... Hang on. Why are these all bound weird? There we go. Alright, so I'm just gonna check it to like Ice Wave. So like for some reason, and the game never tells you this, if you have just one, if you are set to like power bombs and then you only set to one of your beams, which is like, why would you ever unequip all of your beams and then you start, press one button, and then you start charging this. Oh no, I unequipped charge beam, right? I need to, so why is it not working? It's like, oh right, you need to charge it. But you charge the beam and then it starts doing this. Like, you have, like, secret attacks on every single version of your beams, and it's like, why would I ever do this, though? Like, why would I ever unequip all of my beams to do this? Like, it's such a pointless thing you can do in this game. But yeah, anyway. The way you crash this game is there is a glitch in this game, which is that, oh, wait, I let go of the button too early. There we go. So you have 4 laser beams, right? And Spazer, which is a very bad name. They shouldn't have named it that. You have, what is it? It's like special laser or some shit like that, right? I don't know. But you have this, and you also have plasma laser, and you can't have both of them equipped at the same time, right? Well, actually you can. If you just do this. There we go. Now I have plasma VAR. So now I have the VAR beam. And so, well, it just instantly crashed because it's... So VAR laser, I don't know what it is about this, but also I don't know why it crashed there. I was doing everything fine there. Maybe it was because I was in the save room. But yeah, VAR laser is like really temperamental and it really does not want you to be doing it. And so if you if you set it up and then do like one thing slightly wrong, it just instantly explodes the entire game. Let me get out the save room, because I wonder if it's like because I'm inside the save room. Or maybe it's because I had like power bombs equipped or something. I don't know. I'm not charging my laser. So if you try and fire a regular shot with it, it crashes the game just instantly. So you have to charge your beam first. And you equip Spazer, and you go to high jump boots, and you press left and A at the exact same frame, and it equips VAR. Now we have VAR beam, which is just black. It's just like a black laser that it like fucks with like sprites and stuff like that. Like I'm not gonna do it right now, but if you get into the mother brain fight with it, it just like does not know what to do, and all the sprites flicker like crazy. So it's just on screen. Like all these enemies are just dying because this laser beam is just on screen, and so I don't have to do anything, right? This only works if you fire it to the left for some reason. If I go to the right, I mean, that's just firing a regular shot. But if I fire it to the right, it also does this. But yeah, you could just press a button and it just instantly crashes the game. It's really strange glitch. I don't know why it does this, but it's kind of awesome. I kind of like it. Just the fact that you can equip the secret 5th laser that is so super powerful, you can instantly crash the entire game, you know? Alright, if I replug my Elgato back in, is it gonna freak out? Let's find out. Because usually when I do this, it's like, oh, I don't like that. I think when you plug the Elgato in, it like tries to hijack your computer's like default microphone setting, and like VTube Studio doesn't know what to do with that. Alright, microphone, yeah, just making sure. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It only does it sometimes though. It never does it all the time, but only sometimes. Yeah, people name that glitch the murder beam, which, you know, fair enough. I think it's just that like hang on. Drinking water. I think it is literally just that like they didn't program behavior for it, so it's just sort of like running through random code. It's running through like the beam code, and it's not you're doing too many beams at once, and so it's like skipping over parts of it, and so you create this like ultra like death beam basically. Yeah, recreational water drinker. All right, here we go. There's my Elgato. I have my audio. It's gonna capture signal any day now. One of these days it's gonna capture a signal. Do I have to like reset it? Hang on. Yeah, I just had to reset it. Okay. But yeah. I don't know, Super Metroid is good. It's like I feel like I have like this reaction to some games that are like, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, this is my favorite game or whatever. It's like, this is one of the best games ever made. And I play it and I'm like, yeah, that was okay. Like, that's me with like every single Zelda game I've ever played. Is just, I've just come away from it being like, yeah, that was alright. I didn't feel that strongly about it. N64, there it is. I think also there's like some things about like the map in Super Metroid they're kind of just annoying. Like there are parts of it that are just like, why is the map like this? You know, there's that bit in Meridia where after you bombing the tunnel is like the dumbest part of that entire game because it's never telegraphed that you can do that. You just have to guess that you can do it and then it works. Which is stupid, right? But like also like in that area, right, you have the whole bit where there's like a big corridor that you can only go in one direction, then there's a corridor right underneath it that only goes in one direction, and it's like if you want to do Meridia, you just end up having to like do this stupid like fully circular loop around the entire thing like multiple times. It's really annoying. It's just like, why did you design it like this? That's the wrong. Oh no, I'm on the wrong. No, we're fine. I was right-clicking the completely wrong source. There we go. All right, yeah, it's like. I have this reaction to Chrono Trigger as well, right? It's like Chrono Trigger is like a lot of people are like, oh, it's the best RPG ever made or whatever like that, and it's like I played it. I think I played it at least once, and I watched someone else play it all the way through. I don't remember who. It was a really long time ago, and I feel like it's like a game where it's like, yeah, that was a good game. But if I try and remember things that happen in it, they just sort of like slide off my brain. I'm just like, yeah, it's good, but like, I don't know. I feel like there are RPGs that I like much more than Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it's cool how different every N64 Bomberman is. Feel the same about Zelda and Chrono Trigger? Yeah, exactly. It's like... It's like, I understand that they're good, and I recognize that they're good, and I have fun playing them. But like, once you are away from it for like 5 minutes, it's just none of it is stuck in your brain, and it's just like, oh, it was alright. I enjoyed that. This game looks awesome. It's pretty fun. I'm having fun with it. We're going to Canadia. We're on planet 3. Actually go back to previous planets. It doesn't look like I can actually go back to... Oh, no, I pressed A. Right. Oh, right. I just remember what my my button layout is for this. Yeah, let's go Hades Crater. All right. My life meter is getting low. I guess like everyone never shutting the fuck up about like Chrono Trigger being the best game ever is how it must feel when I am telling everyone how Dragon God is the best game ever, and like people are like, really, that game? Yeah, that's my big problem with Chrono Trigger. It's like the presentation is amazing, and like the writing's really fun and stuff like that. And then like the mechanical depth is like really, it's like just super shallow in terms of playing it, because like it doesn't feel like you have to apply that much thought into like most like encounters. And then you also have like, all right, I'm remembering the controls. There we go. All right, I need to press the, hang on, there we go. I had to change the switch on the back of my controller to make it lie to the lie to the mister about my D-pad being a stick. I think also the other problem with it is that it's like, it has the Dragon Quest problem where the plot in most Dragon Quest games, I feel like, just... It feels like vibes based. I don't know how to put it other than like, it feels vibes based rather than like they're trying to tell this like big like epic story or whatever, right? So it's like, you play a Dragon Quest and it's got like plot elements in it and stuff like that, and all these things happen. It's like, yeah, that was a fun set piece and all that, but like in terms of like putting it all together as like one total plot, it never quite feels like it's doing as good of a job as like some other RPGs are. I don't know. Am I hitting this with a bomb? Do I have to charge my bomb? Ow. Do I have... Am I supposed to be destroying these things, maybe? Yeah, I think I was supposed to be destroying these things. Whoops. Yeah, it's like a sequence of events occur, and like, I love Dragon Quest 3, right? And Dragon Quest 3 is like a lot of fun vignettes and stuff like that, but like, you know, as a plot of like things that like happen together, it's not like a game where, you know, there are revelations in the story or anything like that. You know, you play it and you're like, yeah, that was a fun set piece, and I had fun with that. It's like FF5 has this problem as well, I feel like. FF5 is a game with a lot of like cool set pieces, but you think about the whole story and it's like, well, alright. I don't think that's a problem either. I think that's just like, that's how they want to make those games, so it's fine. And like, I love Dragon Quest 3. I think Dragon Quest 2 is great. I like the set piece stuff and all that. It's just, yeah. Chrono Trigger is much more about the plot than Dragon Quest is, but it's kind of doing the same thing. And so it feels like it falls a bit flat in that department. And like, they obviously can write a great plot because Radical Dreamers is like really interesting. I cannot do depth perception in this game at all. It's impossible. How is that guy hitting me? This guy's hitbox is huge. Is the rotor hitting me? Is that what's going on there? Yeah, it's a huge revelation when the dealer you just created leaves you and then betrays you. It's like, alright. That part's pretty funny. I need to play more Dragon Quest games. I need to play 4. Because I think 4 is like much more heavy on the story stuff, isn't it? Because it's got like Torneko and it's got like all these characters, and then like they have their own short stories and then they come together in the final set. And you do like a bigger like final story of all of them or whatever. And it has the weird thing of like, you're not quite controlling all the characters. You're only controlling like one character and the rest of them are just like behaving on their own. There is a guy in here and he's like trying to fucking snipe me. There we go. Yeah, it's a consistent franchise. Except Dragon Quest 12, which I'm quite worried about. I think everyone I know is like, I don't know if Dragon Quest 12 is going to be very good. Yeah, okay, I just have to hit all of them. Alright. I need my general. I did it! Yeah, the motivation for the party is that, like, they see Lavos once and they're like, we're gonna stop it. And it's like, alright. But it's got a lot of cool bits in it, right? Like, I like Frog. Frog is a cool character. Oh, I had 1 health, whoops. I left DQ 11 once I restarted in hard mode, yeah. I like the whole bit of, like, you do all the stuff at the fair at the start, and then the game keeps track of it, and then like you get the first time you time travel, it sends you to it sends you to a region where they instantly take you to court, and it's like, hey motherfucker, you were doing all this shit, and we're gonna trial you for it. And even if you do everything perfectly, as like in a way that like makes it so you're not guilty, they still find a reason to execute you anyway. Which is funny. I like that. Oh, I see. I'm losing health because I'm freezing. So I have to get in these things to get my... Okay. So these are the cooling towers. Ow. And that's why it's beeping at me. No, kick the bomb. Alright, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, my new RPG inspired by the greats like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that thing... I like how when you leave this also, he has like the smiley face. Look at him. He's having so much fun in there. I do want to play Cross. I'm interested in Cross. Because it's like maligned because it's not like Chrono Trigger, and it's like, I bet it's secretly awesome. Yeah, it's just like, I think like, It's like a combination of like, yeah, I thought the game was good, but it was like, I can think of like 10 RPGs that are better than it, and also just it's like influence is like so oversaturated. I think this guy might be immune to bombs from the front, because he is a big rock. Anytime it pretends it's a Chrono Trigger sequel, it's kind of fucked. I like how the music, quote unquote, here is just like bubble sounds or something. Whoop. Alright. Well, I don't know how to kill that guy, so I guess like I can throw bombs into, because the thing opens, so I guess like I need to like throw bombs into him or something. Let's try. I'll wait for him to stop doing this and then open up. Oh, if I walk into the cooling tower, it cancels my bomb throw. Well, but it does instantly heal me. Yeah, my RPG is inspired by Hoshio Mirahito, famous legendary Kusoge. Yeah, I don't know if I can kill this guy. I think he's just chilling. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Maybe we can kill him and I just can't figure it out because I'm dumb, but... Whoop. Ow. I shouldn't have jumped. Explode. There we go. Get in the cooling tower. Alright. Why did my phone go off? Discord notification. Ignore. Throwing my phone across the room. I need to play Itomi and Hito at some point, just because I'm fascinated by... The only two things I know about it are that the equipment that you can buy at the start of the game is worse than the equipment you actually start with, so there's no point buying the equipment in the first town. And the other thing I know is that the first town is invisible on the map and you just have to know it's there. Got him. Whoop. Oh Jesus, I fucking sailed into that. I went flying. The game starts you at level 0, that sounds awesome. Honestly, I need to fucking... Oh. I need to finish Hoshomi Narito. No, my brain. I need to finish Linda Cubed. I was thinking of completely the wrong game. What the fuck? I need to play that damn game. I hyped the shit out of it, and I loved playing Scenario 1, and then I was like, alright, I beat Scenario 1. And then my brain went, alright, you've beaten the game. So, you have to play the next route. That game's fucking awesome. I need to beat it so I can actually say it's my favorite RPG. Running away requires a specific skill, yeah. I think, in terms of like, you know, like Kusoge and stuff like that, I feel like RPG, specifically Kusoge, are like way more fascinating than any other type of Kusoge, just because like, you know, in a platformer or something like that, it's like, okay, you have to implement physics and you have to do all this stuff. And especially on older consoles, you know, that's not like, that didn't come free with the console, so you have to like figure it out yourself, and so a lot of people just couldn't get it right. Had a hard time with all that shit. So it's like, it feels understandable when those types of games are fucked up. But like, RPGs are just menus. Like, those are like much easier to like wrap your head around, right? It's just like, okay, I have to program a menu, and then I have to get that menu working, and it's like... and they critically fuck it up in some way, and it's like, how did you do this? I just want your generals, I don't care about you. What if I can jump on him? No, I can't jump on him. I was wondering if I have to like jump on him, because it kind of looks like he had a hole in like the top of him, but I guess not. What hit me? What the fuck? The guy going past hit me? It didn't look like it was anywhere near me. Explode. You have been auto-modded for typing the word shit ass. Wow. We thought it would be cool if walking faster drained your health. I mean, Linda Cube does that, right? I kind of suspect that like Lunar Dragon Song was like really heavily inspired by Linda Cube, but they didn't understand why any of the decisions that Linda Cube made were in there. So like, you know, the thing in Linda Cube is that like it's the Noah's Ark RPG, right? So you are collecting all the animals in the world so you can put them in a big ark so you can take them away from Neo Africa, which is your planet, which is going to explode, right? So the whole thing in that game is that you're on a strict time limit, right? And so... Oh, I guess the wall doesn't exist anymore? That's not what I thought that did. The whole thing about that game is that, like, you know, you have to collect all the animals, but, like, if you level up too high in that game, you know, you'll get too strong and you'll just kill the animals in one hit. So you kind of have to, like, strategize, like, okay, like, how do I, like, deal with this, like, situation? Like, I need to be, like, this level to get over here. And so, like, the first two scenarios just, like, learning all that stuff. And you also have the thing of like, okay, it's on a time limit, so, you know, there's like time pressure, so when you run around, you lose health. Especially because like running around moves you at fucking light speed. And so it's like, you know, there's, they're like adding more pressure there, and then you also have like, you have party members that you can't really control because they're all dogs. Because you have like is it Ken? Yeah, it's Ken and Linda, because I was like... I can't remember if it's Ken or Neck. Neck is his brother. Who just has the same name backwards, don't worry about it. Whoop. So there's like all this stuff, and then you look at Lunar Dragon Song, and it's like, okay... Running makes you lose health, much like Linda Cube does. You also can't control your party members. You can only control your main party member, which is also Linda Cube. That's also a Dragon Quest IV thing, but like, it's too many coincidences, right? If you destroy the dam, the box will disappear. Oh, okay. I have to destroy the entire dam for an item. Alright, here I go. How do I deal with these guys anyway? I'm probably supposed to... Yeah, I'm probably supposed to hit the one that is like differently colored. I fucking didn't grab the edge. He drowned in lava. He's dead. Whoop. Explode. There we go. Oh, I'll try again. I don't know, I feel like Lunar Dragon Song might have been trying to do Linda Cubed and they just didn't understand any of the decisions that went into Linda Cubed. So they just ended up making this terrible RPG that just has all this frustrating shit in it for no reason. I don't know if I can kill these guys, but you clearly can because I was 600 points short last level. Was Linda Cube that popular? Yes, it was actually like super influential is the thing. I have to hit it when it's like flashing like this? No? Because it just destroys the bomb. In Japan, Linda Cube was like... It wasn't like massive, but it definitely was like super influential in terms of like... Let me do this real quick. Alright. It definitely was super influential on like developers and stuff like that, because there are a lot of games after it that kind of did similar things. And it's also like, you know, it was like an early game that was like, oh, you know, we're making a mature RPG and things like that. So it had like all that going for it. It was definitely like a big deal game. Same with like Romancing Saga 2, right? Romancing Saga 2 is like super influential, but it's only in Japan. Same with like all of Romancing Sagas really, but like they only came out in Japan, so no one over here really played them. Whoops. Yeah, Japan with experimental games is a bit like France in film. Japan is also like that with film, to be fair. I fucking did a big jump and went straight over the thing. Whoops. It's the same, it's kind of similar to like Moon RPG, right? Where like Moon RPG didn't come over here. So we didn't get any of it, but like in Japan, like it was actually a big influential game. I think sometimes people see like quote-unquote influence, especially in games, is like, okay, well, this game sold the most copies, so it was the most influential, and it's like, not really. Sometimes games are just super influential and like 100,000 people bought it or something, right? Hello, Neko. I really need to play Romancing Saga 3, yeah. I'm guessing I have to like destroy this waterfall to get in there or something. Can I just jump in there? Or maybe hang on, I have a life jacket or whatever. I don't know how that didn't hit me. What if I just run into it? Maybe what we're supposed to do is like not destroy the dam. Oh god, the frame rate over here. Yeah, make the frame rate worse. Add more pixels on screen. Yeah, I find Undertale being influenced by Moon is really funny because, yeah, Toby Fox was like, yeah, I've never played it, but like I was really influenced by like the Wikipedia description because that's all he had like access to. All right, let's go in here. What level do we go to now? That's why he's the GOAT, yeah. Crystal Hole. If Dragster was originally going to be how they left the blue star for the silver star, that might explain it, yeah. No, go near my bomb and die. No? Alright. It was ice. Can I smash the ice with my bomb? Probably not. Oh, I have to like get under. Oh, there's like a... I just phased through it. I guess there was like a gap in the ice somewhere, but like... Is there a gap in the ice somewhere? It kind of just looked like I phased through it. Yeah. You just phased through it. Alright. Secret trick hole, I guess. Perish slime. There we go. Ooh. It's like hard to like aim bombs in this game. I think, no, I didn't kill that guy. He just like fell off screen. All right. Oops, sorry. All right. Avatar Fire and Ash is 197 minutes with no intermission. Who the fuck is... I didn't realize that movie was coming out until I suddenly started getting trailers for it on like Twitch, and it was like, this movie's coming out in like a week. And I was like, oh. Okay. Sure, man. I didn't see the previous Avatar movie either. Avatar continues to be such a fascinating movie in general, because it apparently has like tons of fans. I fucked up. I thought it was gonna go straight down. It apparently has like tons of fans, but I've never talked to anyone who has seen like any of the movies after the first Avatar. So it's like, who is seeing these movies? All these people that live in like an alternate dimension to the one I live in. I was trying to jump and I fucked up. Can you fall down? Oh, I guess that answers the question. I was like, can you fall down the hole? You can. Alright. Someone just honked a horn extremely loudly outside my window. That was interesting. I don't think I've experienced that one before. Yeah, this is probably like a nobody I know voted for Nixon situation, which is like... I've started just assuming that's the case with most things, where it's like, who is this for? And it turns out it's for like people I've never met and never will meet. There we go. How is it that we can be so attached to these blue people? It's like, we're not. I don't know. I feel like Avatar was a big deal because it was mainly just like the 3D gimmick, right? It was like a combination of like the 3D gimmick and like, oh yeah, this is like the most expensive movie ever made. Look at all this CGI shit, right? And that was in like 2012 or something. And so like tons of people saw it, but then like I feel like it had like no cultural staying power because people saw it for like the technological aspect and not really for the story. But maybe that's just me, I don't know. Then you have like the stuff like, you know, when it came out, there were like people like, there was like reports of like a few people that had like, who were like profoundly depressed that they couldn't live in Avatar world because they were like, oh, the world is so beautiful and I can't live in it, so I know I'm depressed now, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, people are starved of sci-fi. Nobody's making fucking sci-fi movies anymore. Everything's just superheroes and I can't think of a second type of movie. I guess like westerns. There's a lot of westerns now for some reason. They're not exactly flooding the market. Who was it? Which someone, I can't remember who it is. Someone in movies is like making like their like 4-part western epic, and I can't remember who it is. And it's on like part 2, and it has like really bad reviews. Like no one thinks it's very good. Oh, I missed. Everyone knows that Disney World landed just because they couldn't get Harry Potter. Yeah. There we go. I just had to jump from there. Oh, but I have to collect the gems. It's not... There we go. What was the secret? Yeah, that's it. Kevin Costner. Yeah. He's like making his like Western epic series, and it's got all these like famous actors in it, and I think no one is going to see it, and it's like doing really badly, but like... Oh, I missed. They're like, you know, they are tied for all 3 movies because they filmed all 3 of them. So it's like, well, we have 3 movies to release. Now, why is there a platform here? Oh, because there's a shiny gem. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, Kevin's gate is pretty good, yeah. Did he blow up any horses with dynamite? That's a lot. Alright, we're going to Death Temple. That's a lot of levels. If Avatar was such a big deal, it would have had little kids who had grown up. At least the first movie are doing freaky derivative works everywhere on social media, but it's been 16 years and there's none of that. Yeah, that's the real damning thing, isn't it? With like how many like franchises have all these like people who grew up as fans and just like diehard fans for them still. Like no one is that for Avatar. Feels like every Avatar fan is like a fucking was a grown adult and continues to be a grown adult. American gunman, Middle East CIA, War and Terror, Secret Agent, 500 confirmed kills, Amnesia, Who Am I, US Army Soldier Man, Christian Family Man type of movies are coming back. That is a hell of a genre name. I know what you mean though. It's like American, it's just movies that are American Sniper. They're just making American Sniper. Gotta break out of jail. That was a hole, hang on. Okay, well they put me in this like whack crystal prison, but also I can just do this. They gave me a hole for me to throw bombs in. Oh, look at this cave painting. Will that hit me? Oh, it won't even activate it. Never mind. So I can just leave. Oh no, I can't leave the level because this wall's in the way, right? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we killed him. You cannot contain baby. Yeah, all these movies that are copying American Sniper, and for some reason they all do the fake baby thing as well. That's the only thing I know about that movie, is that they have like a prop baby that is very clearly just like a toy, like, baby. Like, it's so funny. How come every like 3D platformer, especially during this period, every single 3D platformer always just had an Egypt level? I don't know why. Like even Mario 64 has one, so maybe they were all just like, well, Mario 64 has one. But like Crash Bandicoot kind of has one a little bit. I guess like in their case they did like an Aztec level. I don't think they dug for the Egypt level until 3. Is this like a caveman thing where like in the... Because I remember as a kid that like... Ooh, oh my god. When I was in school, I learned a lot about Egypt, and I wonder if it's just a case where like there was a big fascination in the 90s with Egypt. Alright, he just sailed off. With like, you know, Egyptian history and stuff like that, right? Because it's like cavemen. Cavemen had like a big resurgence in like the late 80s, if I remember correctly. So that's why there's like tons of video games on like the NES that are about cavemen. There's like a whole thing up there. Yeah, a lot of advances in Egyptology. Okay, so that's probably what it was then. Because yeah, dinosaurs were a big deal when I was a kid because they had all like they had a lot of advances in like, you know, dinosaur studies or whatever. I don't know what the fuck the name for dinosaur studies are. I was way into dinosaurs when I was a kid. I don't know about the gorilla effect. What is the gorilla effect? Extremely funny name for something. So it's probably good. Yeah, Dynanomics. Exactly. I guess like dinosaurs and cavemen, like it's, those two things really go together in terms of like putting them in a video game. Ooh. Books of gorillas on the covers. Oh my god, I did remember that. Now that you said it, I'm like, oh right, yeah, I do actually remember about this, yeah. Extremely strange thing of like, yeah, like for some reason they like figured out the gorillas sold well, so they would just put gorillas on every cover, and it's like, why? Ow. Oh, he turned into a hand and slapped me. Explode. The gorillas would sell better. They are awesome. I'm like the one person I know who doesn't like the gorillas, and my dislike of the gorillas entirely stems from the fact I think like Damon Albarn's a bit of a twat.
I love Bomberman. He is so cute.
Like I don't really like their music as well. Like that's like a whatever thing, right? But like most of my like gorillas hate just stems from the fact that I don't like Damon Albarn. All right, large expanding mask with a massive hitbox. All right. Hello, Ilya. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Oh. I think also the problem with that though is that like I grew up in the UK in a very specific period of time where everyone was always talking about fucking Damon Albarn and Oasis, and it's like I don't fucking care about any of this shit. They're both crap. Like Blur and Oasis, like the fucking Britpop wars, whatever the fuck it was. All that shit. Maybe the most annoying argument anyone has ever had over whether two of the worst bands of all time are good or not. It's like, fucking hell. Yeah, Egypt was the forbidden juice meme, yeah. They found a sarcophagus and it was full of water. And people started posting about the, like, sarcophagus juice or whatever. I wish Bomberman was real. Do you wish he was real? He is a robot that can just sort of summon bombs at will. I feel like it would be dangerous to exist because then like Northrop Grumman would be like making Bomberman drones to like kill people or whatever. He is cute. Can't really deny that. I was gonna say, I wonder what like the least cute mascot is, but I feel like the answer to that is Karnov because it's kind of hard to compete with that. Yeah, Bomberman from Mega Man. Also dangerous. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is a teleport, so I can jump in this. Whee! Alright, grab this. The Noid is pretty bad, but like the Noid isn't like a mascot platformer character. He is like a food brand character. What the fuck shot me? I didn't even see anything over there. Alright. I need to look up Purdue Pete. Hang on, it's like kind of awkward for me to look things up because of my setup. Okay, so I'm up here now. This is gonna turn all this shit on. Let's me, okay. Grab this, alright. But I'm missing all this stuff in the level. There's probably, I can't, whatever. I thought about the Moai head. Yeah, I'm missing so many points. I thought about the Moai head, like, obstacle and I was like, ah. Green Dog's just a guy. He's like neutral on the cute side. Alright, let's look up Purdue Pete. Hang on. Is he like a horrible, disgusting little freak man? Is he like a Chuck E. Cheese character? Yeah, he's a mascot of Purdue University. I was gonna say, wow, these guys are scary. This guy's scary as fuck. What the fuck? Why'd they make him like that? Whose decision was that? I like how some of the, like, most of these shots on, like, just the first result is just, like, normal pictures of him in, like, outdoors lighting. So, like, there's a lot of, like, diffused light on him. And then sometimes there is just a shot of him indoors and, like, his weird helmet has so many... it has so many, like, bits to catch shadows and stuff like that that he just looks really scary. It's really funny. He's less scary than he used to be? Oh, God. Sweet Tooth the Clown isn't a, like... Oh, we're going to Death Garden. We skipped Death Road. We're just going to Death Garden. Whoop. Explode. He does look like if Woody was big, doesn't he? I feel like there are probably pictures of, like, Disney, like... You know how Disney, like, theme parks always have, like, the characters walking around because they have people who are just, like, paid to do that? I feel like there are probably tons of pictures of, like, people in the Woody costume from, like, the 90s and it's just really scary. Whoop. What's down here? Is there anything down here? Anything up here? Can I ramp it? Or is there a big ramp? Whoop. Nope. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Attacked by evil plants. Okay, they die in one hit, though. Yeah, the Nemo mobile. That's why I was thinking about it, because that fucking Defunctland video with the Nemo mobile in it. And it's like, can you imagine fucking driving that thing? As someone who gets motion sick very easily, I have almost no investment in theme parks. And also I don't like Disney movies. So like, there's also that. I always find like the Funkland stuff just fascinating as like a yeah, this is like a completely alien world to me. I don't understand why anyone would be invested in any of this, but sure. Extremely fascinating subject. It was also really funny because like, when Defunctland started getting big, I suddenly found that like tons of people I knew were like really invested in theme parks to a degree that I was just like, what, really? Huh? Apparently there are just tons of people who are like theme park sickos, and I was like, who are you? What? Since when? I missed both those bombs. Well, I have to wait for them to explode. Actually, no, I don't. There we go. Oh wait, no, these are like the ones that like detonate. I have to like manually detonate them or something? How do I do that? Yeah, they don't blow up until they hit something, so there we go. Like every button on my controller. I don't know how to detonate these. Press start. Is there a thing? Is it in the start menu? There's just a button that just says detonate. Yeah, all these people that are way into like Knott's Berry Farm or something, and it's like, what? Yeah, it's like kind of scary because it's like you think you know someone and you're like, you know. Oh no, all my bombs are off screen because I threw them over here. Yeah, I don't have to detonate them. I'm gonna have to move them around. Oh, I guess I can do this. Okay. It's kind of an annoying power up then. You think you know someone and they're way into fucking, yeah, the Garfield Dark Ride. There we go. All right, so I have to make sure I don't miss any of my bombs because I don't understand how to detonate them. Explode. There we go. Found out a while back that someone you work with runs a site about Thorpe Park. Yeah. I think the thing about it is that like theme parks don't come up in like normal conversation. No one is out there unless they're really into theme parks and they know other people that are really into theme parks. They're not out there going like, oh yeah, you know, do you know about the new Disneyland attraction? Do you know about the thing they're doing at Legoland or whatever, right? No one's doing that. So it never comes up, and so like you don't find out until someone brings it up. And you're like, what the fuck? I guess I have to like turn these all blue. I'm trying to like time this because I don't. There we go. It's Z to explode remote bombs. No wonder I wasn't fucking. Yeah, okay. I forgot that the Z button existed because I forgot that the Nintendo 64 controller is the dumbest thing to ever exist. Can I not hit this thing until it's like doing this? How do I kill that? Can I kill it? Well... Whoop. I think that is the other thing, is that like if you're really into theme parks, you're probably like a super you're way into corporations and like that kind of thing, right? And so like I feel like you have to be a very specific type of person to not be obnoxious about that kind of thing. Because there's probably a lot of people who are just like, yay, Disneyland, yippee, all the fun rides for my favorite hashtag like brands and properties. I love that shit. And it's like, obviously not everyone who's into theme parks is like that, but I feel like there's probably a significant amount of the audience that is like that. Oh, I sniped him. Yeah, yippee, I get to go to transphobe land. It's like great. I'm getting so many fucking adverts for Harry Potter shit on Twitch, and it's like, it feels like they're performing a hate crime against me. It's like, stop fucking showing me this shit. I don't care. I'm never gonna be invested in this bullshit. Fuck off. I like figure out how to time this. There we go. Having theme parks as a hobby is the same as having horses as a hobby. The thing about having horses as a hobby though is that like you have to be really rich to be like that, and so like inherently you're gonna be a bit of a prick because you have to be rich. That's how I see it anyway. I don't think there's anything over here. There isn't. Alright, let's run over to the door. Yeah, they're both expensive and they involve giant terrifying creatures, yeah. Oh, is there an Amazon TV series? Fuck my life. Oh, we're going to Float Zone. After we did Death Temple and Death Garden, we're just going to Float Zone now. Okay, you do that. Oh, there's bubbles. Oh, they've put him in a bubble. He looks so nonplussed about being trapped inside a bubble. Whoop. Let me get that heart. Bubble Man. Where's the hole? Oh, it's in the middle. Go. I have to like catch these guys in midair if I want their points. There we go. Are there multiple definitions of nonplussed? I always just saw it as like it meant unbothered, I guess. Hang on. I have no idea what Club 33 membership is. 65k? I guess that's like a horse thing if it's like 65k. Oh, it's hot. There we go. Is that in the game or is that outside? I think that's in the game because I was like, why is there a cartoon car alarm going off? But I guess that was... Is that in the game? Yeah, okay. That was driving me nuts because like, why is there a cartoon car alarm going off? Why is there a cartoon car alarm going off? Wait, I need this thing. Do I have to like grab the bubble and then fly into there, I guess? Can I pop the bubble manually or do I have to just wait for it? table can mean to discuss a topic at a meeting. Yeah, that's what I understand it. Or to postpone discussion of a topic. What? Canadian English uses both? Oh, Jesus. I hate language. I hate thinking about it. It's a fucking nightmare. I like this tunnel that, like, they kind of just imply is going back into the background, but you can clearly see it just sort of, like, tapers off, like, immediately. That looks funny. The framing gate. As a proper noun. I'll blow this up. I fucked my tongue up yesterday because it was like 1 in the morning and I made a cup of tea and I wasn't thinking about it and I put it in my mouth and it was way too fucking hot. Like I hurt my tongue and my tongue still hurts. It'll be fine tomorrow, but like it's really annoying. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on, did I just phase through the wall? Yeah, it just like clips me upwards because I'm like jumping inside it because it doesn't have collision at the bottom. That's weird. I found Bomberman Hero Speed Tech. Hello, Teevesy. Everyone's telling me I'm using words wrong or something. I don't know what's going on anymore. Spelled my name wrong. Yeah, Bert. Who's Bert? What animal is that? Get him. Alright. Am I going in there? Is that the framing gate? Alright, hit this button. Don't know what that did. Probably turn that on. Whoa. No, I missed. Well, I'm down here now. Is there a thing here? Is this anything or is this just like gubbins? Is that just greebling? I think that might just be greebling. Canadian Prime Minister getting mad at his staff using American spelling. I guess if you're Canadian, it's just like the French side pops out. It's like the French side that is like obsessed with words meaning exactly one thing. Like, no, you're doing it wrong. Good. Alright, turn that off. Big ass bomb. Is this on a timer? I guess we'll find out. Uh-oh. Oh, that ended the level. I thought I'd have to go through the gate. Well, I filled your secret base up with water. How do you feel about that? Yeah, I guess like maybe it's like just a thing where did the levels change order, by the way? No, I think I'm crazy. Never mind. Yeah, maybe if you're like in the government and so you have to be consistent, maybe he's getting mad about that. I don't know. People use the phrase toe the line to mean the opposite of what it actually means. I guess I don't know what words mean anymore. I've given up on language. Alright, that's the button. Okay. Alright, I forgot the controls for this are really weird. What? Oh god, I'm inside. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I have to explode his tonsils, I guess. I wasn't expecting to get swallowed by a whale. I do think it's funny when video games do this specific thing where it's like you go inside a creature and you fight inside its guts, because I think it's really funny. It's especially funny to me because I always associate it with like platformers and stuff like that because it's like a very cartoonish thing to do. And then you think about the fact that it's like there is like an entire chapter in Gears of War that is, it's in like Gears of War 2, I think. There is like an entire chapter where you go inside the worm. The worm that they're sinking cities with. You go inside it and fight it from the inside, which is just like, this is like a thing you do in like cartoon games for children. Why is this in Gears of War? Oh Jesus. I forgot that if you spam bombs, they like explode backwards and hit you. So he's always gonna hit me. Yeah, oh, I can avoid him completely. What the fuck? There's just like an entire second level inside this guy. The fuck? Okay, because he wraps around and tries to get you again. Can I dodge this guy? No, he's gonna grab me. But like, if I want all the points, I have to get grabbed by him at least once. I wonder if you just insta-kill him. These things are a nightmare. I'm gonna destroy this man's tonsils. Where's the light source coming from? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. He's got very thin, like... Whoa. He's got very thin meat on him. I threw 3 bombs somehow? I pressed it twice, god damn it.
The game's over.
Yeah, it's just a skeleton. It's a skeleton that's full of meat somehow. I don't know how that works. Yeah, do people really use toe the line to mean pushing the envelope? That doesn't mean what that means at all. How strange. What other games actually do the, you go inside a guy? Because Mario 64 has one, right? I think. Does it actually? I might be because I know Banjo-Kazooie has one, because you go inside Clank or whatever the fuck, right? But like, does Mario 64 have one? Now that I think about it, I don't think it actually does. I think I just made that one up. Oh, I dodged. Leave me alone. Fuck off. There we go. I was trying to hit that thing like that entire time and I just couldn't land it for some reason. Whoa. Yeah, if I just do this, like I have so much runway now that I can just keep doing this and seeing if I can kill him, like completely, and not have to go inside him. About to hit the edge of the level. Yeah, I'm at the edge. I go. Send the wrong message to the world was recent use of British spelling in official documents. Oh, he exploded. So you can just kill him completely and never have to go inside him, and I got like 2,000 points for that. So like, if I do the whole sequence where you get like eaten by him, like do I get all those points? Because he just dies when you leave or something? The problem is, all the underwater sections are hard as shit because it's like fucking impossible to aim and dodge at the same time. Link the... Oh yeah, you go in Jabu Jabu's belly, that's right. Whoop. You do a thorough investigation of every game ever. Wait, what's the, like... There is like some game that is like... It always gets associated with Captain Novolin, I think, where it's like... It's that kind of game, but you are like... Going inside someone's body... For like dentistry reasons, I think. Like you're inspecting their teeth or some shit like that. What is that game? Yeah, Rex Ronan, I think that's it. Yeah, yeah. I always saw that one associated with Captain Novolin on the internet. Yeah, experimental surgeon. That box just had a missile in it. Oh, there's an enemy up here. Sneaky roof enemy. There we go. Mario did go inside Bowser that one time for like an entire 9,000. You do have to get swallowed by him to get all the points. That's fucked up. Well, it's probably like tons of like middling 3D platforms made by companies no one's ever heard of. And they all have like the ice level, Egypt level, the level where you go inside like a creature. Because those are like the platformer levels. We'll fight at ADOC. It's so funny to me that it took like 3 entire levels for me to realize that some of these, like 3 entire worlds, not levels, for me to realize that some of these text boxes were Bomberman talking. I'll probably have to destroy his like shield generators. I like that you fight this guy repeatedly and every time he has like new mechanics or whatever. Oops. Well, let me die because I had like 1 health. Yeah, Ape Escape had... Ape Escape did have all of those, didn't it? I actually forgot about that. Yeah, so I just have to kill these things. Alright, get fucked. I almost ran into the red spot. Oh, is he dropping bombs as well now? Like, there's a red bomb there. Yeah, he does. That's interesting. He has his own bombs. He's also doing a shit job of, like, dodging me. And he's also not, like, reapplying the shields that he had for some reason. Does Ty the Tasmanian Tiger have an ice level in it? I'm asking the important questions here. Whoop. I feel like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger feels like the exact kind of game to have like an ice level in it, you know? I don't know what it is about that game. Every time I think of like mediocre 3D platformers, that's always the first one that comes to my brain because it's such a strange... it's such a strange video game. Like, they literally did the thing of like, alright, we're gonna make a game about Australian animals. Even though Crash Bandicoot already exists, we're gonna make our own video game that's also about an Australian animal. And it's gonna be called Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. And everyone's gonna have an Australian accent. Do I need to play that at some point? I don't want to play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I've come to save you. Oh, okay. That just feels like cheating, but okay. The devs were Australian, that is true. Versus Bomberman. I saw this. I saw... For a second, I was like, is the game running at like 5 FPS right now? But no, it's just that this like is scrolling so slowly. This is a fucking Mario 64 ass level. Shouldn't do that. I think I have a delay on my mic, so I'm probably way off time. Let's not do that. More stuff down here. The song is pretty good. That's probably why they used it like constantly. Alright, so nothing else here. Do I just jump back on it? Yeah. Hang on. What about this middle track? Oh, it's the second one. Just loops around and gets loads. Okay. I was watching BB-8 yesterday, and BB-8 was like, "We need to go back. We need video games need to go back to like making just drum and bass. We need to go back to that." I was just thinking, you're so fucking right. My problem is though, is that like a decent amount of games now will do like a sort of like facsimile of drum and bass, but they're not like hitting it right because, you know, I've listened to a lot of that stuff. I know. Whoop. Oh, I play them really fast now, I guess. I've listened to a lot of drum and bass, right? So I know what the deal is with a lot of that stuff. I feel like a lot of like quote unquote like video game drum and bass now, like a lot of it is in like indie games, right? Because like barely any, like it's either indie games or it's like fucking Ajurika from Bandai Namco making another one for Tekken. It's kind of it. But like I feel like the vast majority of stuff that gets made now is like video game drum and bass rather than just actual drum and bass. It's like people aren't actually listening to like the stuff from the original genre. They're just listening to like Ridge Racer, like things like that. Sheepdog and Wolf soundtrack. It's like you gotta listen to the actual stuff. Come on. You gotta listen to Bookham and Helicopter Tune. Then you get to make video game drum and bass. Eventually one of these will hit. Like that. Oh, I throw them too far though. I was like, can I snipe this guy? But they throw them way too far now. So like, there is also like a thing of like, yeah, there's like a jungle revival, quote unquote, going on right now. That is the Looney Tunes PS1 game, which apparently doesn't have Wile E. Coyote in it, but has like a different character that has the exact same character design. It's just that their nose is a different color, which is really funny. Oh, there's something back here. Shit. Alright, let's take the other path. But yeah, this is like my problem with like a lot of like quote unquote breakcore that gets made now. Like it's like breakcore is like a weird popular genre in the sense that like a lot of people on SoundCloud are making it, but I feel like no one understands what that fucking genre is anymore. Everyone's just making shit that sounds exactly the same, and it's like, that's not, no, you don't get it. That's not the point. You're not just supposed to name a song like a sentence that ends with a, like, just a completely uncapitalized sentence, and it's like, oh, we used to be best friends, but now you hate me, full stop, and then the entire song is just like the almond break completely unprocessed, like playing on loop over like something. And it's just like, what are you doing? What's going on here? Whoop. Oh, I sniped him. All right, can I just fucking jump for this? Let's find out. Probably not. Nope. Well, I'm in here now. Is this good? Can I jump out of here somehow? Is there like a platform I can get on? Oh, there is actually. I'm surprised that didn't just instantly kill me. I don't know, like the thing about breakcore, right? It's always been like a genre that is like, okay, it's white people jungle, all right? it's kind of no getting around that. Is that genre is like basically just jungle made by white people. But I feel like it's even more the case now, because now it's like, okay, it's jungle made by white people, and also none of these white people have ever actually listened to jungle. They're all just doing like what they think it sounds like based on like other people that are also making it. And now it's just like no one is fucking listening to the originals anymore. Because it was a genre that was doing like a lot of like weird experimenting and things like that, right? But like no one's doing that. No one's bothering with the experimenting bit. They're just making, what if I played the Almond Break over this? And it's like, come on. I don't think you should be allowed to call it jungle if you're a white guy. I mean, plenty of people have made really good jungle that were also white, but yeah. It does feel like that a little bit sometimes. Stop listening to the fucking Ridge Racer Type 4 soundtrack. It's a good soundtrack, but like you gotta expand your horizons. Oh, that like turned my power up off. That's weird. I fell off. I fucked up. You gotta listen to like LTJ Bookham, Remark. You gotta listen to something else. I'm trying to think of other jungle artists, but like I'm busy playing Bomberman. I can't just rip them out of the top of my head at the moment. I see Marvelous Kane get referenced a lot, but like he made like one album and I don't really like it. Foul Play, you gotta listen to Foul Play. I mean, that's just true in general. Just go listen to Ricochet by Foul Play. That song's awesome. It's not jungle, but like they did make jungle afterwards. Yeah, I know, it just feels like, it's one of those, like, drum and bass in general just feels, I pressed the jump button, it dropped it, oh well. Now I'm going over here. Improvised violin to song suggestions, I feel bad all at once I can think of anime and game songs. I mean, that's probably like all of Twitch to be fair, because it's a fucking website inhabited by people who only play video games. If Tarzan made music, would he be allowed to call it jungle? I find it so funny that like the plot of Tarzan or whatever is that he is like, is he like a former professor or something? I don't remember what his is specifically, but yeah, he's like a white guy who gets lost in the jungle and becomes like he basically becomes like a native or whatever, because Rudyard Kipling or who wrote fucking Tarzan? Rudyard Kipling wrote the Lion King, I think. No, hang on. I have to go to Google because my brain doesn't work anymore. I'm just saying shit. Hang on. we're going to Google, and I'm gonna stop just making shit up. All right, Tarzan. Tarzan is Edgar Rice Burroughs. That's it. I always get them fucking confused. It's like all these fucking old authors, they're all insanely racist. I always just remember them as the same guy, so I'm always just like, yeah, they're all C.S. Lewis in my brain. Yeah, he was like he's like a lord or something, and he like gets lost in the jungle, and he becomes a jungle native. Someone, hang on. Scam call. I keep getting those recently. It's really annoying. Well, my phone was going off. I was like, well, I probably should answer it because it's probably important. Because like my phone never goes off. So I answered it. I literally answered it, and the first thing I heard was like a beep, and I was like, oh, it's an automated phone call. All right. It was just, I had to wait for it to start talking first, but yeah, it was just automated. Yeah, Tarzan speaks in perfect English in the original books. They like changed it. Like he somehow forgets English in the Disney movies, doesn't he? I'm probably missing. I think I only have 3 of those, right? Unless it's like up here or something. What if I jump in here? Is this good? Oh, this is how you get up here. Okay. I think you have to jump it. So where's the... did I get all the keys, or am I missing a fourth key somewhere? Maybe the door's already open. Oh no, I already got all four. Okay, I guess I just forgot that I got one of them. Look at it. Alright. I missed 1,400 points. I'm fucked. Yeah, in the Disney movies, he's like a baby and his parents die or whatever. But yeah, like in the original books, he was like a lord. He was like a fully grown adult. And he went to the jungle. Whoop, I just walked off the edge. Oh, so why did that like fade out? I guess there hasn't been that many levels with like death pits, so I forgot what happens. Good. Oh right, you can't actually explode these guys until they're rolling. I fucked up. I feel like the Disney movie of Tarzan is maybe the most significant departure from the source material. Maybe actually, probably Mulan. I haven't seen Mulan in a really long time. I bet Mulan is actually. But like... Actually, does Mulan have source material? I don't remember. Fucking... I feel like Tarzan might be one of the more significant ones because that original book is really racist. Okay, yeah, Mulan does have source material. Okay, yeah. I was like, I couldn't remember if it was like based on an existing story or if it was like they just took a character that sort of existed already and like made their movie about it. Because I don't watch Disney movies that much. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, there's like a silver bomb over here. What does that do? Hang on, I want to get this. Alright, that guy died in one hit. I thought he was going to die in like 10. I have ice bombs now, I guess. Can I kill this guy with it? Oh, they're salt bombs! I heard him bubbling in the background. I was like, oh my god, they're salt bombs. I thought it was like a weird ice bomb. Because it sounds like ice, right? But no, it's a fucking salt bomb. That's crazy. That's fucked up, Bomberman. You can't be doing that. What does this look like? Okay, just as a regular death. I thought he was like dying in like some kind of horrible fucked up way, but no, he just dies regular style. Oh, was Frozen based on something? I thought Frozen was just a thing they made up. So I'm gonna be real. Whoop. Okay, well the level clearly ends there, but like, I missed so many points. Oh, I fucked up that jump. Okay. Can Bomberman... Oh, I can't blow these up though, because I have salt bombs and they don't... Oh, they do damage me though. Bomberman doesn't like salt, apparently. Alright, so that resets my bombs to regular. Okay. So I guess they want me to run around the entire level and kill the snails and then come back here and get this. You know what? Oh, I fell into the end of the level. Alright. I actually forgot that Emperor's New Clothes was a Disney movie. I thought that was a fucking DreamWorks movie. It feels like a DreamWorks movie. I don't know. Oh, Snow Queen is Hans Christian Andersen. God, you know, I don't know if you saw yesterday or whatever, like, it turns out that the Video Game History Foundation just managed to preserve all of Sega Channel because the guy that ran it just held on to copies of everything. And they just ripped all of it, which is crazy. They also had me thinking about, like, I need to play more Mega Drive games and shit. because I don't play enough Mega Drive games. And I feel like it might be fun to just look through all that stuff, because like all the menus survive, like, so you can like use, obviously it doesn't work the same, right? But like the menu ROM survived. Is this level running at 60, by the way? 1 second. Where's the FPS overlay? This level's frame rate is weird. I just need to see what the number says. Yeah, they found Garfield's lost levels. No, it's at 30. I don't know what it is about it. Like there's some like weird ghosting on like the bullets or something. They were like weirdly smooth, and I was like, it's not 60, but like something's going on. Like, watch the bullets. Something about them is like maybe it's like because it's black on black. I don't know. Don't look right. I keep fucking up diagonals. Ow. Yeah, I was like... oh yeah, there's a huge PDF of fan art from children because they saved that as well, which is awesome. But, you know, people do like demo disc streams. I feel like it might be cool to just like do like Sega Channel streams of just like, all right, here's like what was on Sega Channel for this month, and then just like look at all the games on it or something. Could be fun, because like the Sega Channel stuff also has like other stuff on it. I think it should just work because all the files are bin files. I think they should just work in the Mister, because the Mister does support bin files. Soul Bomb is so highly specific of a power-up. It's like they made this just to bully slugs. I have to go. I'm in the low frame rate dimension. Alright, don't touch that yet. I'm gonna get my hundo points from every slug. Yeah, the fucking Berenstain Bears Pico game that they like ported to the Genesis, and it's like, what the fuck? But no, I want to look into that. I need to play more Genesis games anyway. It'd be a good excuse to be like, all right, here's just so you don't have to pick. Because my other idea before that happened was like, I was like contemplating like, okay, what if I made like a big wheel that just had every Genesis game ever released on it, and I just spun it. But like, I don't want to play every Genesis game, right? I just want to play like some of them. I just think it's a neat console. Oh shit, there was a slug down here. Yeah, because there's tons of Genesis sports games. I don't think that would be very interesting, because like sports games are pretty unpopular on Twitch in general. Because as it turns out, nerds don't like playing sports. It's... If you were like, into video games, you weren't going outside and playing football that much. Well, I was, but... Yeah, unless it's modern sports. Oh, you were fucking kidding me. Oh, I got so fucked there. It hit the bomb in midair, which bumped me off of the edge of the thing. And then, like, you saw he was just standing, right? It's because I lost all control over him because I was still in hit stun. So I just fell all the way down. That was fucked up. Yeah, sports nerds love sports games. Like, there's a market for sports games and stuff like that, but... I feel like people who play... The type of person who plays, like, sports games a lot, like FIFA or whatever... generally plays like a type of game that is not exactly popular with the retro category on Twitch, you know? You sniped my bomb. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that there's no, like, yeah, no one's really gone through and, like, done a thing to be like, all right, here's all these like sports games, here's like all the iterations are like and stuff like that. Here's what all the good like games for this specific sport are. Like, you don't see that because no one gives a shit, which is sad. There's probably loads of really good sports games out there. Okay, the salt was on the left. Whoops. Yeah, walking sports database scorns walking sci-fi database. Yeah, exactly. When you're 4 or 5, you pick one direction to go in, and it dictates the rest of your life. Which way a modern child? It's you go sports or you go video games that aren't about sports. Sometimes the rare person does both, but then society doesn't know what to do with them, and they instantly just turn into like dust. They explode instantly. You can't be into sports and video games at the same time. That's fucked up. I know Bloom has like every single like golf game, like or something like that. He like owns like almost every single like retro golf game that's ever been released or something, which is a really funny collection to have, I feel like. I don't touch that yet. Okay, this is the edge of the level, so we have to like... I picked the wrong side to do this one. There we go. Then we have this. On the... Oh. There we go. I forgot. I think the funny thing is, right, you know how like there is the famous meme of Cristiano Ronaldo football or whatever. Not Cristiano, no, not Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo is the rapist. I meant Ronaldinho, like the Brazilian player. Completely different Ronald. I didn't have that game, but I had a different game that was also Ronaldinho themed on the PS1, and it played that one fucking song that I don't remember the name of as the title theme. Well, I had a couple of football games growing up, but that was like kind of the only sports game I had. One of them was This Is Football, which is really fascinating because it's like a first-party Sony game. Like Sony briefly had their own like first-party like football game. It was just called This Is Football. I think it was first-party, but yeah, like the thing that was interesting about it was that you could set everyone's stats in that game. So like you could make your own like team and stuff like that, and you could set all of their stats. And so what I'd do is I would just make an entire team that was just all the max stats, because it was like, if you're a kid, of course you got to do that, right? Are we playing Sokoban now? Is this Bomberman Sokoban? I just push the block. It's surprising that I just push it. I thought I'd have to like bomb it or something. Can I bomb it? There's multiple holes that I can push each block into. What's that about? So why is that general just like out in the open? That's suspicious. I'm gonna go pick it up right now. This Is Football Management, released in 20... Yeah, I haven't made it in a while. I've never played Mega Man Soccer. I didn't know what Mega Man was until I was like 16 or something. I didn't own a Nintendo console for a really long time. Okay, so that lit up. Now there's no more blocks in this area, so... How would I push it into that second bit? Or maybe I just have to push it into any of them? Into the hole. Non-specified hole. There was a Mega Man on Genesis, that is true. Is that Wily Wars or whatever? I don't think people think very highly of that one because it's like a weird port. It's also really funny to me that, yeah, like part of that like Sega channel, I fucked up. Part of that Sega channel like rip or dump or whatever is that they found like a prototype version. No, was it a prototype or was it actually released? I remember there was like a version of the Flintstones game for SNES that was on the Genesis, and it's like really fucked up. Like the entire first level is like a screen or something. It's interesting there's so few rugby games. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I guess because like compared to like football or like golf or like even like cricket, yeah, like I feel like rugby is very much confined to the like Britain in terms of like a popularity as a sport. I don't know. Like I feel like if you were like a publisher back then and you were looking at like sports games to make, I feel like it would be kind of rare to make a rugby game because it's like, well, our entire audience is limited to just the UK because no one else gives a shit about rugby, right? Like the UK and New Zealand, it's like those are the two countries that care about rugby. Okay, it did come out on the Sega channel, yeah. Yeah, there we go. One of like the most obscure sport with a video game is. There's got to be like some insanely like maybe there's like a highlight game or something. The world's fastest game. Bomberman is being abducted by aliens. I did it. That level was just called Move Stone, by the way. I didn't even register that bit. Why did they just call it Move Stone? Oh shit, is that Bomberman? No, that's Bomberman. Bomberman. Here I am. What, Bomberman? He's standing right in front of you. You want to suffer that robot's fate? Oh, they turned into stone, no! My buddy. Oh, he's angry. He wants revenge. P-Bot has been turned to stone by Bomberman's magic. Australian rules football. Does Australia have different football rules? Oh, we gotta defeat a big lion, I guess. Oh, I've been abducted by aliens again. Here I go. Where am I going? Goodbye. Alright, well, I went up. Oh, we're both going up. Okay. What's going on here? Alright, bye, princess. Why did this fight have like a conceit for why they're being sent to like the battle dimension when like they've never done that? Every other fight is just like, yeah, you're in the battle dimension, don't worry about it. But like here is like they thought up an idea of like, okay, they get like absorbed by the big like beam, the tractor beam that takes you to the dimension and whatever. It's like, what? Am I hitting you in the face? Is that what's going on here? Like I feel like his face Gemerald would be like, oh shit, he's firing shrapnel. What if we use the whole stadium as a field? Awesome. Ooh. That does sound funny, to be fair. Oh right, yeah, there is a Wii game that is based on the like Jamaican bobsled team. For some reason, they made like a cool runnings video game. Okay, yeah, I am hitting that. Okay. It's just a very small hitbox. Now, this is just cheating. Okay, no, it isn't. I thought it was gonna like block my bombs or something. I think it just hurts. Actually, does it block my bombs? I died. Oh, there's no to the level.
The game's over.
Alright, get me back in there. There's probably so many fucking... There's so many Wii games because, yeah, that was like the best selling console of all time when it came out, and then everyone just made like shovelware for it. There's probably so much like Kusoge on that thing. I'm like... It's probably like the most like unplumbed depths of any console, right? It's like there's probably so many Wii games that no one's fucking heard of that sold like 50 copies made by like a company no one's heard of. Ow. Yeah, Jerry Rice and 90s is dog football, which is also racist for some reason. Did you know about this about that game? Because fucking Ricky streamed that game. And like halfway through it was just like, they just started busting out like an Indian accent or something like that. I don't remember what it was. And it was just like, oh no, here we go. Okay, well he just generated me, alright. The official Space Camp game? What the fuck is Space Camp? Oh, he just ran straight into me and shit. What I get for running forwards, I guess. Yeah, so probably so much lost media on the Wii as well. I did think about the stream idea of just like, it would be fun to just go through the list on like Wii Update Day. You know how they had Wii Shop Wednesdays and they would always add a new game to it? Like, it'd be fun to just go through that list. And just like on the same day that it was back then, just be like, all right, what games came out for it? Let's play that. But like, that's such a, I'm not doing that because that's such a like time specific project. And also it's so much effort. You would have to do it for so long for it to be like, reap any benefits. Camp for kids to see what it's like to be an astronaut. Damn. Doing crazy shit in America. Yeah, can I not hit him? Do I have to like get around him and take out the radar first? Probably, right? He doesn't stay still for very long, so... Oh, I guess I can just get around him. Then he turned around and hit me. It released less than 5 months after the Challenger explosions that made them look bad. That's awesome. That's so fucked up. Imagine running a camp where it's like, oh, it'd be awesome to be an astronaut, and then the fucking Challenger explosion happens. Jesus. Ow. It always makes me laugh that like one of the earlier X-Files episodes, like one of the worst X-Files episodes as well, is like, okay, he spun around into it actually, so maybe that's the start. Use the lingering hitbox on the bomb for when he turns around, because otherwise this like barrier blocks it. But one of the earlier X-Files episodes is like, oh no, there is like an evil ghost in space and it's haunting our astronauts or whatever, right? It also like implies that the Challenger explosion happened because Ghost did it or something. And it's like, this might be the most inappropriate thing you could possibly, because that was like, what, like not even 10 years after the Challenger explosion. So it was like, because that was 1993, I think. And Challenger explosion was 1986, right? So it's like, this is the best way to just piss everyone off in your audience. Yeah, I've got to like figure out where to hit him, make it so that he spins around into the bomb. But maybe I just have to catch it right as he turns around so it like clips into it or something. That was almost it. I was kind of just aiming for the radar though. Yeah, Black Goo Aliens did 9/11. What if I do this? But then I can't jump if I do that. god, that fucked me over. I'm just gonna run through his hitbox so that he can't spin around and kill me. I jumped into it. How do I hit him then? I hit him once, but I haven't been able to replicate it.
Game's over.
I don't know. I never watched new seasons. I highly doubt they did do that. I need to get back to watching the X-Files. There was just it got to a plot point that was just stressful for me in real life to watch. So I was like, I'm gonna I'm gonna put this off for the rest of the time. I get that one. So can I destroy the radar? It doesn't look like I can even hit it, so I don't think so. Yeah, I know they were like really scraping the bottom of the barrel. It felt like where I got to, I was in like season 5, I think. I can't remember what season I got to. Maybe it was season 4. Oh, I hit his tail. I guess because it's also blue. That's weird. This means I have to really get around him. Like, I don't know how to bait him into doing the wind attack, or I don't even know if I can get him to do that. No, I think I got to season 4, actually, not season 5. Because I think season 3 is the one that has all the really, really good episodes in it. There we go. Ooh. And like even by season 4, it really feels like they're kind of just like scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like they have all these like plot threads that they're just trying to continually bring back because they're like, oh, it needs to have like this expanding story, and the story just keeps expanding, and it's like you can stop at some point, you know. Like there's a whole bit in season 2 where like Scully gets abducted, and so they keep trying to bring that back. They're like, oh, you know. They keep trying to bring that back, that whole thing as a plot point, like, oh, she got abducted at some point. So that's a big plot point now. Oh god, he's dropping blocks on me now. I'm losing a lot of points for this. That one just exploded mid-air for no reason. I'm not going to question it. Yeah, how many times can you really show this man smoking? There's a really good episode in season 4 that is just about the smoking man, and it's just like, yeah, the smoking man was involved in all this crazy shit that happened. Like, he was the guy that assassinated MLK. And he assassinated JFK. Like, a completely ridiculous, like, thread of just like, yeah, he was present at every single major assassination in the US history, and it's just like, what? But like, because he's telling the story, it's like, okay, well, none of this is plausible. This is all ridiculous. Really good episode. Yeah, he shot Lincoln. Okay. Now I'm going for his tail. Can I just stun lock him? No. Okay, yeah, he gets iframes for long enough that he gets to move. It's kind of hard to like aim this. There we go. Yeah, Tupac's alive in Serbia. Or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, I'm just missing every shot because it's really hard to aim at a moving object that's bouncing up and down. Okay, he ran into that bomb. Alright, now we just have to get his ass. If he does that, I can get 2 free hits on him. Yeah, keep doing that. Don't do the bomb. Don't do like dropping blocks because that takes too much time. Oh my god, he exploded. Alright, there we go. I did it. Yippee! P-bot's back to normal. Was he like aware that whole time? Is this Mazzone or is it Mazzoni? Is it like Italian or is it like what?
Good job.
Alright. I don't know if Bomberman Hero Blue is any good. I'm gonna assume it is. Oh, I fucked up. I missed all those points. Hopperland, Jun Falls, Freeze Lake, Cool Cave. Alright, we're going to Hoppy Land. It's just gonna be Mazzoni now. It's Mazzoni star now. Oh, Louis lives here. Louis's real? I didn't realize Louis was in this game. Pip. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, it's Louis. Let's ride him. All right. I guess we're riding Louis now. that's what he looks like from the front. All right. He could be cuter. Oh my god, I'm on Louis. Awesome. I have a massive jump. I have no bombs though. Louis can kick the wall and jump high. He can kick the wall. Oh, fuck my life. What do you mean by kick the wall? I'm trying every button on my controller and none of them are doing kicking the wall. Whatever the fuck that means. I think I just have to avoid shit. Okay, I can jump on enemies. I don't think I have a wall jump. I think it's... I don't know what kick the wall means. Let's find out. Yeah, if I run at a wall... Oh, hang on. I did something there. Like I was just running forward. Hang on. I was running forwards, I just mashed the jump button. Oh my god, there is a wall jump. It's just really finicky. How do I do this then? How do I just wall jump? Is it maybe this wall's too small? I think maybe that wall's too short or something. Right on this wall. It could also just be insanely finicky. I think it is just insanely finicky because if I touch the wall, I think it kills my wall jump ability. Okay, no, I just have to hold like in the direction I want to jump in and then he'll do it. But it has to be like away from the wall. So I guess I don't have an attack at all. Is this entire world just the Louis world then? Is that what's going on here? Like, am I just gonna be playing as Louis for this entire world? Does Bomberman feel haunted? I don't know if this game feels particularly haunted. It feels pretty normal, to be honest. Kind of just like a 3D platformer. It's like a pretty competent 3D platformer. Boing. Jump up here. No, I'm not. Oh, I could have just jumped regular style. Ah, but what if I wall jumped? What if I kick the wall? Like this. No, I still can't make it. You can kind of see what's happening now, is that I'm trying to do wall jumps and I'm just sort of like bouncing off the wall. Ah, Gemerald. I still don't know why I started saying Gemerald. I don't know where I picked it up from. I just started saying it because it was like, Gemerald's a really funny word, so I was going to start using it. I never stopped. Also, Louis has like slight momentum in a way that Bomberman doesn't, which makes this feel a bit weird to control. It's not like uncontrollable, but like I feel like he has more momentum than Bomberman does. Like there. He takes a bit longer to like come to a complete stop. Okay, I can't make that. Wiktionary cites a Futurama episode. I definitely didn't pick it up from Futurama. It must have just been someone else saying it and I just picked it up from them. This really finds me thinking about how much modern language is like invented by The Simpsons. Because like people like pointing at cromulent as like the, oh like it's a funny word that they said in The Simpsons, but like actually there's like a ton of shit that The Simpsons just completely invented. They just became things that people say all the time. Yeah, like in Biggin. I know Biggin is one of them. What is going on there? He sometimes does like a weird like twist or something. How do I get up there? I don't have like a double jump or something, no. Oh, I have to fucking flying swallow flip. Yeah, he just, I guess like I'm running into the wall or something. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes he does that. I'm not sure. Okay, just camp the ledge. The bane of every game with wall jumping in it is, oh, there's an enemy at the top of the wall that I can't see, and now he's camping the ledge and his hitbox is big enough that he's just gonna hit me. Homestar's forever changed how I talk, yeah. Homestar is like that, but like for a very specific type of person, I feel like. Oh, I'm not running on Louis anymore. I guess it's only for that level. We're in the frame rate jungle. I love that, like, because of the N64 and like the fact that the game is not running very well already, like the way that they imply that there's a tree line over here is they just have like a they just have a bunch of like tree textures connected to absolutely nothing over here. Whoop. Look at this motherfucker. Explode. Oh, I actually did explode. Can I get up here? Do I need Louis? Do I need to go find Louis in the level? What if I jump down this waterfall? No! I thought this was like a bit where it's like there's something down the waterfall, but nope. That's just death. Bomberman can't do the Final Fantasy VI 5-minute fight down the waterfall bit. That shit is so funny, by the way. No one ever talks about that bit in FF6, but it's like the funniest part of that whole game. Is just like, I don't remember which character's story it is either. Is it Sabin? I can't remember if Sabin does it, but yeah, the whole bit in that game where you get to the plains or whatever, and you're going down the river, and then you fall down the waterfall, and then fucking you are fighting like a piranha boss or something on the waterfall, and it takes like 5 straight minutes. So how big is this damn waterfall? Okay, I can't grab this from here. How do I get up? Am I stupid? I know I say that every time I get stuck in a game, but also I feel like I should be able to make that jump, but I'm just not. It reminds me of the bit in there's a like the first like proper boss in Wonderful 101. When you like you get launched to the top of a skyscraper and start falling down it, and you are falling down that skyscraper for the entire boss fight, and the boss fight is like 10 minutes long. So this skyscraper is going to be like taller than the earth itself. It's awesome. How? Like that's the only thing I can see I can do, right? Unless I can like destroy these things down here. There's my bomb. Don't kick it away. Come on. Is this a thing or is it just like terrain? Yeah, it's just terrain. What do I do then? This is why I thought you could just go down the waterfall, because it seems like the only thing you can do in this level. Yeah, you fit your whole party in one diving helmet. Is it like just go behind the waterfall? Go back here. Do I just throw a bomb at this? Is this... It was throwing a bomb at that the whole time. Alright. I thought this texture at the top of it was like spikes. I thought that's what it was. It was like a bunch of holes that spikes come out of or something. Alright, turns out I was dumb. The random biker monster? I don't even remember that. Also, looping back on the conversation we had like over an hour ago, I think like, you know, how Dragon Quest, because I was talking about how Dragon Quest is like a lot of vignettes that I feel like don't really connect together at the end. Like I feel like FF6 is also a game that is a lot of that, like it's a lot of like parts where it's like vignettes of things, like, you know, you have the ghost train bit, you have like, you go to, I can't remember what, the fucking fake Japan is called in that Doma, right? Like you have the whole like Doma invasion and stuff like that, right? But I feel like that game does a much better job of connecting the dots in that sense, because, you know, you have the overarching story about Kefka, and then Kefka destroys the world and it irreversibly changes everything, and then you have like this whole story of one of the characters about how they're really depressed. It's like really surprising, and it doesn't feel like it comes out of nowhere. So I think it is just like Chrono Trigger doesn't do a good enough job of connecting the dots for me, for it to really stick in my brain. I'm gonna guess there's like more level all the way up here. Like maybe there's a second exit up here. There is a secret thing over here. Maybe that's what this is. Ow. I can't hit that guy because he's inside the other one's hitbox. I was gonna run away. Okay, well, there's that power up. I just can't hit this guy for some reason. It's just not happening. That guy has a project. I just noticed this guy throws a projectile. I literally couldn't see the projectile. Yeah, it's like really hard to see because if he's throwing it at you from this angle, it's like just invisible because it's flat. That's kind of goofy. Someone's asking me. I still don't know what those things do. Up. Open up. There we go. Yeah, there was a secret level exit over there. I missed 500 points. It's over. Okay, so we're in the area called Louie's Jungle. And of the 4 levels, we've been Louie for 1 of them. Is Louie ever coming back? Was he in the game for 1 level? They just made an entire bespoke thing for Louie and he's in 1 level. Oh. Well, I can't say I expected that. I'm just gonna keep flying forwards, and if something hits me, God help me. Alright, God help me, I guess.
The game's over.
Game's over. It would be kind of insane to make an entire area called Louie's Jungle and he's only on 1 level in the entire game. I'm assuming he's coming back for more levels in this on this planet, but also, where is he? He's not helping. I need to save the princess, and I came to him for help, and he showed up for 1 level and he was like, I'm bored now, I'm leaving, bye. Alright, let's keep going so this thing doesn't crash into me. Yeah, there we go. Will I play Bomberman Act Zero? I already did that. I streamed that for like 15 minutes. I came to the conclusion that really the only thing that like... What? Why did I go forwards there? That made no sense. I feel like the only reason that game has like the reputation it does is because it was they tried to sell it for like as a full price video game. And if they had just sold it like a couple of years later as like an arcade game, no one would have the problems they do with it. Because like it feels like it plays fine. But like as like a game that was on disc. Because it was like kind of a, how the fuck do I do this? I guess I have to do something about them. As a game that came out on a disc and came with expectations of a disc game, you know. It doesn't really meet any of those expectations. These things just fly at you. What the fuck do you do in this level? Yeah, it's like an Xbox Live Arcade game, yeah, because the whole game is like 100 floors of just regular Mega Man. And like as an arcade game, that'll be fine, but like because it's on a disc and you have to pay $60 for it, and it's like only online as well, like most of the game is online. Like they kind of just expected it to be like a competitive Bomberman game online. It's like, huh? Very strange video game. I do think it kind of misses the appeal of Bomberman as well, because I feel like Bomberman's appeal is at least partially because you are this funny, cute little guy. Okay, so there's one up there, so we're just like fly really high so it can't fly into me or something. But it like seeks you. Can I blow it up? No. So I just have to fly really high and just avoid all of it because there's no other way to get around it. I'm pretty sure they're also seeking me backwards as well. Like if I go past them, they like start tracking me in the other direction, which is fucked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're tracking me in the opposite direction. So it's like, what the hell do you do? What do they expect you to do? I feel like I'm missing something. It's really funny that it's called first person mode and it's not even first person. It's like, why did you call it that? Okay, I blew up some of these crystals, but like not the big one. Yeah, like first or one of the first things that Hudson did after Konami like consumed them, yeah. Like Konami mandating, like you have to make a big AAA video game for the Xbox Live, like for Xbox Live, you gotta make a multiplayer game out of Bomberman, and they're just like, fuck man, I don't know. Also, make it realistic, it has to adhere to the epic graphics of the Xbox 360. Yeah, I can't go for these power-ups, because if I try and go for these power-ups, the fucking insane homing meteors at the top of the screen will just kill me. That is 100% turning around and trying to track me in the opposite direction.
The game's over.
Alright. We're just gonna have to get like a nothing completion score on this level. I won't need bomb power-ups because I lost all my bombs, but after that, we're flying at the top of the fucking screen, baby. Yeah, my 1cc run, it was definitely a 1cc. I was coming over here to try and get the firepower out, and then I missed it anyway. Whatever, I'm just fucking... Fuck this. Flying at the top of the screen. Like, am I supposed to, like, back up? Because they go down, but, like, I can bait them by just, making them pop off the top of the thing, but then, like... How am I supposed to get all this shit at the bottom of this level? That's what I don't get. Do they just expect me to run the level twice? I need to learn more 1cc's. As it turns out, I like playing games for score, because I'm that kind of person. I think score is awesome, actually. I think we should put score in more video games, but everyone's a coward and they're like, oh, score's outdated. No one uses score anymore. It's like, fuck you. Put it in your damn game. All these people who only play Mario and Mega Man 1, and they're like, well, these games don't use score properly. These games have really stupid scoring systems, so clearly every single game that's ever had scoring in it is bad. And it's like, no. Maybe you should try playing good games instead. No, I like Mega Man 1. Yeah, look how much that tracks you. That's crazy. Alright, goodbye level 800 out of 6,500. Yeah, people being like, oh, score's pointless. Who would care about score? Who cares about lives? Louis better fucking be in Cool Cave. Hang on. We have to do an investigation. We gotta do some journalism. Bomberman's become a journalist. I don't know why I hit that one. I didn't need to hit that one. I don't remember the frame rate being so... What the fuck is this frame rate? It's like 4 FPS. Alright. People saying that lives are like an outdated concept and no one wants lives anymore is like, you motherfucker, like... You need to play games that aren't Mario. I feel like people just play like 3 or 4 video games. They're like super popular and don't use concepts properly because they're just sort of like using them because every other game does. Like how Mario does score, you know, like Mario just like gives you points for killing enemies and that's it. That's the only score you get. Like tons of Mario games are score and it's like, why would anyone like score attack this? You would just like it's not an interesting game to score attack because all you have to do is set up the Koopa shell trick at the corner of the screen and it's like trivial and you get as much points as you want, right? So it's like, why would I bother doing that? No, you bounce on enemies, it just says yeah. We're in Louie's jungle. This is Louie's jungle. They did a whole introduction for Louie. They're like, oh, Louie's gonna start helping us. Louie's in the first level of Louie's jungle and he's not in any of the other levels. What? What the fuck? Is he in this level? Is a cat? Is there a cat character in this game? Louie's not in this level either. Is Louie in one level in this whole game? What's going on? Louie, man, you said you were gonna help. What happened? I like this tree effect. I like this like ice tree. It doesn't have collision for some reason, but it looks cool. There we go. Really hard to hit them with bombs for some reason. Oh shit, caveman in the ice. Oh fuck, he freed himself. Oh, it's like a Yeti. Okay. I thought it was just like a really hairy man. I wasn't expecting him to free himself. I thought I'd like be forced to like, you know, like the game presents me with like an obstacle and it's like, oh, you have to free himself, you know. Put yourself in danger. But no, he just frees himself somehow. To remove lives, made checkpoints every 10 seconds. Now the whole game is a single chain of demanding wall jumps. Yeah, I don't know. I feel, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't like Mario games anyway, but like, yeah, I feel like Mario games especially are just like... I don't even know how to put it. I'm just like... Mario games sure are like that, I guess. Because I really just like how... I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza kind of has this problem as well, but like not as... It's not as pronounced because that game lets you do things that aren't boring Mario shit, but like... the stuff in like Donkey Kong I guess feels incidental because it's not integral to completing the video game, right? You go around collecting like fossils and shit and you're like, you don't need them, it's just there for fun. But like, I feel like Mario Odyssey has like a really, I really don't like that game because of just like how it just dumps moons in your pocket for you doing literally anything. Like you'll be like walking down the road to go to the shops and like Mario will just be like, oh fuck, I found a moon, it's crazy, you've done so good. And it's like, what did I do? Like, huh? Why is there a moon here? You know, that kind of thing. And like you fight a boss and it gives you 3 moons or 5 moons. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was 3. And so that just becomes meaningless because it's like, well, why do I care that the boss gives me 3 moons if the game just... Huh? What? What happened there? Bomberman? Well, I lost my train of thought because I got distracted by Bomberman just phasing through the wall. He found a secret area and the secret area killed him. And yeah, I don't know, like, there's no lives in that game. Like, if you die, it just takes 100 coins away from you and like the coins don't mean anything. Because you use coins to buy more moons, but there's like 1,000 moons in the game. So like, it's just like... It just feels like a game that has no consequences and so nothing matters. You know? I guess that's one way to put it. Like, there's no consequences and you just arbitrarily gain points. So it's like entirely just a game designed to be a dopamine machine. Like, oh, your number's going up, by the way. It's like, oh, great, I guess. It would be nice if the game, like, challenged me ever instead of just sort of giving me everything for free. But and yeah, like I'm assuming it's just like one. It might not even be like a team at Nintendo. It feels like it might just be that one game is like that. But like Donkey Kong Bonanza does some of the same stuff. But yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter in that game because that's not what the focus of the game is. Like you're not getting bananas to win the game. You can beat that game without picking one up. So it's just like, oh, here's like a number go up bit in the game, I guess. So you can just ignore it, you know? You can't ignore it in Mario Odyssey because you need the moons to beat the game to power your ship or whatever. So it like feels like you have to be doing it. I don't know. Modern Nintendo design decisions drive me nuts. I'm always complaining about UI in modern Nintendo games because I think it's generally one of the worst things they've ever done. That for the past like 7 years, every single game has used the exact same UI and the exact same font and the exact same like makes the exact same decisions, and every game like I feel like it hit a breaking point with oh, it's over here. It hit a breaking point with the Princess Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom or whatever, where they designed it to be like, oh, you know, like you have this big list of items and we're just going to show you them all in this big unedited list. So you can be like, oh, maybe I'll just use this one instead, you know. It's like, there's a reason for them to do it, but like, it's just, it makes very little sense. Okay, I can't do that. Is there a hole there? I think there is. And then like Mario Kart World does it as well. Like it has the exact same problem where instead of like, you know, you go to the character select screen and it's like, you have like 10 pages of characters. Like, what the fuck? There's that many characters in Mario? And it's not. It turns out there's not. It turns out 80% of the characters, quote unquote, in the game are just one of the characters with a different outfit on it. It's like, why is this not just like in a sub menu? You pick a character and you pick like their outfit. I don't understand why it's like this. It just makes it harder to find the funny characters that you actually want to play, like Clawglip and the cow, because you have to scroll through like 3 pages of Waluigi outfits. I blame graphic design YouTubers that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they're just always talking about how everything needs to be readable. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're telling it like, obviously it's not the YouTubers. I'm just using the YouTubers as a shield for the broader graphic design industry. Stop making shit readable. Make things interesting to look at. I don't want to be fucking readable. Just make it readable enough, and then be like, all right, cool. Now I'm gonna make it really fucked up looking. God forbid anyone have fun at their job. God forbid anyone do anything except draw everything in fucking Helvetica. And draw squares with no fucking... like, no ornamentation whatsoever. It's just like a square with like the corners sanded off, so you don't even get like the sharpness of the edges or anything. Yeah, world famous Clawglip. I love Clawglip. The one time I played Mario Kart World at Cherry Scamper's house, I kept complaining because I had decided that Clawglip was my rival, so I was just I just picked... What? What am I grabbing onto? Alright. Found a zip, I guess. I just decided the Clawglip was my rival, so I was just constantly going, oh, fucking Clawglip. Like... FF7 Rebirth has you pick party compositions from a list instead of just picking each character you want. Great. That's not ice. Oh my god. I read it as an ice platform, but it was what the cube was. I fucked up. I should be using the camera move buttons that I forgot were in the game until just now. These ones. I have these buttons. I should be pressing them. Do I get points for those enemies? It feels like I'm not. Maybe I do. Ow. You sniped me. Yeah, I don't. That's weird. Alright. explode. There we go. I would complain about Square Enix's UI design, but honestly, I feel like Square Enix is fine. I'm just trying to find excuses to complain about Square Enix because fuck that company. There we go. The problem is that Square Enix has Hiroshi Minagawa, who is a genius, and who actually does know what fucking UI design is, so he actually knows how to design UIs. They have someone at the company who knows what they're doing, unlike like 80% of all the other companies in the industry. I missed. Oh, I fucked up. I thought I was lined up to just hit him. Alright, I'm gonna read the environment properly this time. Grab all this shit. Don't fall through the walls. Okay, I was hoping that he would throw it before I landed, but no. Nintendo making everything open world is like kind of funny because it feels like they're chasing trend. They started chasing the trend way after everyone else started chasing the trend, so it just feels like they're behind on everything. So, oh god, the frame rate. That was a really scary jump because of the frame rate. Gonna stand over here. That hit me? Really? Come on. Okay, there's a heart there. I guess I'll just hope I can get that. Why did his box exploded earlier? That was weird. Ooh, okay. It drove me nuts when like Breath of the Wild was like this thing that everyone was like breathlessly praising. Haha, get it? Everyone was just sort of like, just everything about that game, everyone would just be like, oh, it's the best game ever because like look at this cool design decision they made. And like there was a GDC talk where Nintendo acted like they invented sightlines. They were like, we designed this world so that if you are standing in like a certain position, you can see several other things in the world that you can do. It's like, buddy, that's every video game. Like you've invented a thing from the like 10th century or something. Not even the 10th century, like BC probably. Like London has sightlines. You know the St. Paul's Cathedral thing where like everywhere in London you have to be able to see the St. Paul's Cathedral? Like you've invented that. Like it's been around for centuries. And they're going on a GDC talk and they were like, oh, well, we thought it would be a good idea. And then everyone's like online like, oh my god, I can't believe Nintendo had this genius idea that no one's ever thought of. It's like, it's sightlines. What? Oh my god, it's Louis. A second Louis level has hit the fucking towers. What the fuck? Alright. I got owned by that sign. I don't know. I ran out to it to read it. I don't know why I did that because this game doesn't have signs in it. Defeat all of the screw-shaped enemies to make the snowball bridge appear. Okay. I don't know what any of that meant. There we go. Yeah, they use that in theme park design. Like, it's in everything. It's like one of the like basic like principles of most like urban planning. And then people are like, oh, Nintendo did a GDC talk and they said they did this, so clearly they invented it. And it's like, what are you talking about? Oh, this is what you were talking about with the fucking screw enemies. That's kind of fun. You have to jump in them multiple times. They do that shit in the grocery store. Yeah, exactly. I forgot how to do the jump. I can't do it anymore. Okay, let's start from this side. There we go. Theme park industry calls them weenies, really? Alright. I don't know why that sound almost jump scared me there. I was just like, what the fuck was that? Even though I'd heard it twice already. got that. How did I fuck that up? How did I hit it on the side? There we go. I was wiggling the D-pad for fun because I was like, well, I'm gonna hit him on the head anyway, and then I bumped him in the side. No, I missed the Gemerald. Oh, I could just jump regular. Oh, the top of the level's there. All right. Got my head on it. Also, did the walkie-talkie say it was a snowball bridge, by the way? I just realized. Not a snow bridge, it's a snowball bridge. Maybe it's made of balls, I don't know. Okay, I made a sound effect. Okay. Well, that answers the question. That's not really a bridge though, is it? That's not a bridge, come on. Oh, fuck my life, I have to do that? Okay. One of these. We gotta Crash Bandicoot it. Now, why would I come over here? There's nothing here. Why would I come over here? Why did you put like an alternate path over here? Like, this one's got gems on it. Alright, 2 whole levels with Louie in it. We're never gonna see him again. We're gonna see him one more time in the 3rd zone, and that's it. He's never gonna show up again. Whoa, what the fuck? From a slider? Alright. Got a snowboard now. Let's fucking go. I have like a spin. Instead of like... I like how every time I touch the floor also it makes that sound effect. Instead of like throwing bombs, I have this weird spin I can do. I should play a snowboard... Oh, alright. I should play a snowboarding game at some point. The problem there though is that like all those snowboarding games are gonna have like licensed music in them, so I'm not sure what to do about that. Like, there was a period of time where, like, everyone was making snowboard games for a bit, right? You had, like, the SSX games, you had Amped. I think Amped was an Xbox exclusive, I don't remember. A Dark Summit. Probably a couple of other snowboarding games I can't remember, but those are the ones on the top of my head. Yeah, Snowball Kids. Missed the gem. Alright. The spin locked me in place. Alright.
The game's over.
Flop from Jack and Daxter. I don't know what flop is. I've never seen that. Do I need to play Jack and Daxter at some point? I probably should do that at some point. But no, people get playing snowboarding games on like Twitch or something in my following, and I was like, I should play a snowboarding game. But I don't know what snowboarding is. I guess I'd play Amp 2. Because every time I think of snowboarding games, I think of the cover for Amp 2, which is just like a guy in like the Xbox hologram projector thing, and he's holding a snowboard. Because like there's a bunch of games on the Xbox that use that type of cover for some reason. Do not play Jack 2. What? I've been flying off the edge. Alright. It sounds like the buzzer noise from fucking... What was that British game show where you had to like... They showed you like bits of a picture and you had to guess what the... Like... You had to guess what the phrase they were showing was. Sounds like that. Yeah, catchphrase, that's it. What a stupid idea for a game show. Oh no, my 1000 Gemerald. Well, goodbye. Ow. Alright. Can I just spin into this thing? Let's find out. I can. Alright. Yeah, Dark Summit is like they've closed this. They've like the military closed like a mountain, but you're just surfing on it anyway. And it's got pretty good music. Yeah, cool borders, 1080 Avalanche, SSX. There's the sound effect again. Amped. Sean White. I don't think that game's very good though. I wouldn't play Sean White. Was it Sean Palmer actually? I don't know. Sean White. Is Sean White the surfer and then Sean Palmer is the snowboarder? Something like that. I don't remember. This is just far-fetched, but like with wings. This motherfucker looking like a Pokemon. I can blow these up, right? Well, fine. What if I just go really fast and just ignore the level? Oh. Oh, huh? Oh my god, is it another one of those? No, actually, no. This is a different area. Never mind. I thought it was another case where the game just teleports you to a location. You just have to, like, figure out which of the, like, doors you go through. Alright. Are they both snowboarders and they both had a game? Okay, there's just two Shawns, I guess. Multiple Shawn snowboarders. I think like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 has like a demo for Sean Palmer, I think. And I remember I never played it a single time. Maybe it wasn't on Xbox. I know the PS2 version has it. Did I just run into the... I think I ran into the chain. Alright, let's try the left side this time. Yeah, I went into the left side and it didn't teleport me, so I guess... Oh, I missed the secret thing. Can I go backwards? Oh god, what the fuck is this thing? I was trying to mash slower so that I didn't like fire, make the trail fly backwards and kill me. But I think that got me killed. Oh yeah, surfing games. The thing I want to do, right? I remember this. I think PS2 magazines also did this because it was like around the point where like it became easy to do this, but like. People would send in their videos of like video games. Like this is before like YouTube existed and shit. So like people would submit like videos of them playing video games and getting like a cool thing happening. And then they put it on the demo disc and like they're so quaint. Like looking at them now, they're so quaint because they're like, look at my cool score, and then you know you see them fuck up like 5 times or whatever. I just want to watch demo disc for that. I bet there are like videos of people doing like really sort of like simple routing in like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater or whatever, and it's like, whoa, look at this crazy score this guy got, and then you look at like modern Tony Hawk's Pro Skater gameplay, and it's like, all right. Because I remember at least one. I definitely remember having at least one demo disc that had one of those on it, whereas like specifically like a Tony Hawk's video or something. And I think like I've seen like some demo disc had like a video of someone playing a surfing game and just looking at it and being like, I can't figure out what the gameplay is here. So okay, I have to shoot its heads off to disable them so they don't shoot projectiles at me. And then it starts growing them back, and while it's growing them back, I have to hit it in that bit. Okay. I thought I had to like destroy the like head stalks completely or something. Wow, it's like playing Night Striker. I blew him up. Explode. No, more than 3 hits? That's crazy. Broke the law. You can't do more than 3 hits. That's game design or whatever the fuck. I think just as a sport, I don't really... I mean, I do understand it a little bit, right? It's like, okay, there's definitely like some sort of competitive aspect you can apply to surfing, but like... always like the oddest like extreme sport to me. Like, it's got to be hard as fuck, but also like, it's got to be... because you're like kind of beholden to like the conditions at the beach or whatever, it's got to be like the one sport with like the highest like variance in it, right? Because you think of how like golf... Ooh. This guy's got so much health, Jesus Christ. You think about how like how much of golf is just affected by the wind, and it's like, okay, now surfing is like, okay, you've got the wind, and you've also got like if it's raining or not, if it's like, you know, the sea conditions, things like that. It's just it seems like a nightmare to be into surfing. Ice snake. Oh, look at this. What if Bomberman took mescaline? I missed. Street luge? What is street luge? Oh god, what the fuck? I guess that's the snake. What? I slid off the edge. Didn't even see it. Whoops. I blame the camera angle for that one. Probably not. I'm going this way. I like how the texture... the texture isn't aligned here, so it just like cuts straight through this. You can see exactly where the polygon is because it just cuts straight through it. I don't know what luge is. I understand the street part. The street part is easy for me. I just don't know what luge is. Luge? Luge? What the fuck did you say? Oh, it's that. Okay, yeah. It's lying on a skateboard and rolling down a hill. Okay. I didn't know that was called luge or luge or whatever. I know that's a thing. I just didn't know what it was called, I guess. I don't know what this jacket is. I guess this is like a free hit. I've just been assuming it's a free hit this whole time. Yeah, skeleton. I know about skeleton. Which I think is you lie on your back, right? I don't actually know. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, you just phased through the platform, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna avoid you then. Goodbye. I'm gonna wait for my bombs to dissipate, otherwise I'm gonna kill myself. And that would be really bad at the end of the level to die like that. Alright, how many points did I miss? Yeah, tons. Oh, skeleton's head first. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Skeleton is what Gaston and Scrooge McDuck played on the Titanic. What are you talking about? Whoa, Nitrous is at the start? What the? I have a question for you, Bomberman. Is this first person Bomber? Oh, it is. Can't find the last disc. Do you have it? Don't tell him anything, Bomberman. Don't say anything. You dumbass. You should have just not said anything. He's just gonna steal it off you now. I'll defeat you and get the disc. No punctuation. God, there's there's like a Disney skateboarding game that's like built on like the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 engine or something, isn't there? Like Disney Extreme. Well, I had 1 health, so. Oh, old something awful Flash Tube cartoon. Okay, that was making fun of those weird German bootleg. Okay, so it was like a Phoenix Games like parody, I guess. I love you can just like stun him into doing this forever and then just whip him with a bomb at the end of it. Although I can't fucking aim for shit, so it's not really working. Come on, eventually you're gonna land on one of these bombs, right? Oh god. What was that? Oh, okay. That is so hard to... You just have to like space him completely because there is no way you're gonna be able to like actually react to that. Alright, got him once. Yeah, it just like appears in front of him and it's like on top of me already. Did Toys for Bob make it? Damn.
The game's over.
Yeah, it was like the Tony Hawk's 4 engine for some reason. I don't think you even play as like a Disney character in that game though. You're just like some kid, right? There we go. That's what I was trying to do that whole time, that last time. So you have to stay like the fuck away from him because otherwise he's just gonna do that with the bombs. There we go. You can play as Woody? Why is Woody the only one that can skateboard? What does it say about Woody? Alright, which Disney characters are the most likely to skateboard? It's... Yeah, that just line of bombs attack is fucked up. Because you're in, if you're trying to throw bombs at him, you're in range for it. Oh, but I guess once he's got them out, he can't do anything, seemingly. So maybe it actually makes it easier to hit him. Oh, but he can just detonate them and then just throw more at you, so that's fucked up. I do like that this boss is like, it has the same basic concept, but they like change it up every time. Like there's something slightly different about his like attack patterns or something. And they're usually piling on each other. Like, he hasn't got the shield this time, but like he's got a different attack now. So it's like not always the same fight. Even though he's your rival fight or whatever. Oh, I got him. It's like, I think I got hit there because he got hit by the bomb, but then it like froze me in place. Pretty good score as well. 6,200, 6,500. Oh my man, no cap, no punctuation. Help me, I'm in the tube. They're hidden somewhere in this dome. What is Garden gonna do with these disks? He's gonna install Linux on his computer. Year of Linux. We have to stop him, Bomberman. I think this might be his funniest face. Honestly, like, something about Bomberman being angry is like, this guy has never experienced anger in his life. Mirror, air, 0G. Okay, well this one's flashing. I guess we go in here. They're playing the song in here, apparently. Apparently everyone on the planet, everyone in the, like, galaxy just owns this song on CD, and they're all playing it all the time. Aha. Boy, he's doing like a crazy spin. Oh, got something. I still don't know what clear points even, like, you get the bonus stage at the end of things if you have enough clear points, but I don't know if they do anything other than that. Oh, there's a secret. How do I get to there? Do I have to, like, drop into it? I think I do. Well, not like that, obviously. Come down here. Whoa. Ow. Okay, yeah, just drop down from here. Oh, or not. The secret wind thing up here. Ah, there's one here, that's why. Alright, got it. Okay, we're at the top of the level, so... Now what? Just to the left, I guess? Is there anything over here? Ha. A weird door. Do I need something to get in here? Seems like I need to get something that's over here, maybe. Whoop. There we go. Honestly, I bet like most people don't even think of like the Tony Hawk's games as sports games. Yeah, it's just a CD over here. Alright, I got my copy of Police Story on Blu-ray. Uh-oh, I fucked up. No, I fixed it. Yeah, because racing games are also like sports games technically, right? Is the thing. Because racing is a sport. But like, I feel like most people wouldn't think of like racing games as sports games. It's one of those weird like edge cases where it's like, yeah, it is, but because of how they're marketed and stuff like that, you wouldn't think of that. Oh no, paper airplane. What the fuck? Evil paper airplane in the 0G room? Okay, there is a floor there. There you go. I guess, yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skating is quite different from actual skateboarding because you are doing all this cartoonish, like flying around doing a million tricks at once, right? Not really what skateboarding is, but like, it's still ostensibly like a representation of skateboarding, right? Yeah, shoutouts to the Spyro 3 skateboarding minigame, which I played a lot of because I really liked Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. I was like, whoa, it's another skateboarding. They made a second skateboarding game, but it's inside Spyro for some reason. Weird decision, but okay. I think when I was a kid, I just thought that like every single video game was made by the same company. Like I didn't really understand companies, I feel like. It took me a bit. I did eventually figure out that like the logos at the start were companies. Like I'm always telling my story about the friend I had in school who thought that Crash Bandicoot was a dog because the game starts with the words naughty dog. You know? Like at some point I figured out that that was a company name. Got his ass. What up? Oh, the fucking Smarties floor. We got to say, throw a bomb at the switch to jump higher. All right, here we go. Oh god. Oh, you really meant higher, huh? All right, that's where the. Oh god, he's so slow as well. Kind of a weird gimmick. Yeah, Crash T Bandicoot, that's him. What is the point of... Okay, I thought that was a CD, but it wasn't. Alright, where am I going? No, fuck off. Alright. Oh, I screwed up. It's a little, this is a little nauseating, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the mandatory low gravity level. I feel like low gravity doesn't come up as often as you'd think in 3D platformers. Like there are definitely a lot of 3D platformers that do like water levels and stuff like that, but I feel like low gravity doesn't come up as often. I guess because like low gravity as a concept is generally associated with space and most 3D platformers aren't set in space. Yeah, because you get space levels, right? But I'm thinking of like, you know, like the Gex 3 space level. I don't think that has like low gravity in it, does it? I'm pretty sure that just has normal gravity. Yeah, it's like pretty easy to make, right? It's like you just change a couple of values in your program. You just set jump to like 10 times as high. But I feel like I'm trying to think of like levels that have like games that have low gravity levels in them, and I can't really think of that many examples. Well, I got him. I love that low gravity also, for some reason, makes you stand up really slow as well. Of the pre-sequel, oh god, yeah, fucking... Was that made by Telltale? Or was it like, it was like Gearbox Australia or something, wasn't it? No, because, yeah, Telltale made Tales from the Borderlands, and then they had like, yeah, Borderlands Australia made like the pre-sequel, and it's all set in space. I remember the giant bomb video. Oh, there it is. It's over there. I remember the giant bomb videos. I didn't play it myself. Wee. Yeah, 2K Australia, which I bet that got shut down the second that game shipped. I mean, yeah, it probably is hard to make third-person cameras good for huge jumps, but also, when has that ever stopped games? There's so many games with bad cameras in them. I just remember there's a fucking level in Bugs Bunny Lost in Time that is like a big mirror. All right, it's like that fucking Smurfs game. Yeah, there's like a level in Bugs Bunny Lost in Time that is just Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century. I think I got the number right. It's that. That game sucks. Yeah, they shut down in 2015. The pre-sequel launched in 2014. See yourself in the mirror to go forward. Are we doing this gimmick? Can I like bomb this for some reason? I like how my bombs don't reflect because that's too difficult. I should play Jumping Flash at some point. They seem kind of fun. I think my problem with Jumping Flash is just that I worry that that game would make me motion sick. There's a second Gemerald. Can I pick it up as my other self? No. It just goes straight through. I did not play Bugs and Taz Time Twisters. I do know about that game though. The frame rate in this room is crazy. This is ridiculous. Alright, there's the CD. What is the fucking missile in there? I just need to see the FPS overlay real quick. How low are we getting? I think because I destroyed those boxes actually improved the frame rate though. I fucking bombed myself by accident. Yeah, they look fun, but I worry that because the whole thing in Jumping Flash is that like the game points down at like the floor to let you see where you're jumping. I kind of worry that that would make me motion sick. Because I do get pretty bad motion sickness sometimes. There's like a switch here. I'm gonna drop this here. No? Maybe I go into the mirror at some point? Yeah, it's not setting anything off. Okay. I fucked up my jump. Sorry, Bomberman. Alright, how bad does the frame rate get? We're at 30 right now, so that's fine. And then it just sort of like deteriorates as you get further into the room. Yeah, we're at 16. It just went down to 16. Why can't I grab that? I feel like it's like not very clear when you can grab ledges in this game. Yeah, when I was a 15 FPS. I saw 13, so the lowest this frame rate's been is like 30 FPS, Jesus Christ. Oh, I see, this guy's not being reflected, he's just, okay. That was the guy that I was throwing a bomb at, I didn't actually have to try. There we go. Blow hot air on the nearest switch. What are you talking about? I have to bust out the DS microphone and start breathing into it. Okay, now it's on. Blow hot air? Oh, now we're in the mirror. That's a cool gimmick at least. Like now I'm in the mirror world where everything's backwards. It's the exact same level but in the opposite order. Yep, same content of that box. I mean, I can see the FPS count now. You don't have to remind me what it is. This is just a fucking evil Bomberman ghost. What the fuck? I guess this is how you get over here then. I missed all those gems. This is why there's a switch here. I mean, the mirror side lags less, firstly because they're not rendering a second Bomberman over here, right? Because he only renders when I'm not in the mirror. Once I go in the mirror, I'm not there. But also, like, because it's, like, closer to the edge of the screen, like, there's a ton of stuff on the, like, front of the screen that's getting, like, cold. So you don't have to render that. Do not hit the fucking reset button before you leave level. Yeah, should have made the controls reverse. That would be fucked up. Alright, going in the middle. Well, we have all 4 CDs. So it's time to install Age of Empires 2 on this guy's computer. Yeah, they don't mirror him a second time. I wonder if like Bomberman is like really high poly because he's the main character, and so like rendering that twice is like what's tanking it. Now we have all. Oh no, she's evil. It wasn't the princess at all. I'm dumb. I got tricked. Bomberman has not. He's not processed it yet. He doesn't realize. How much of it is polygonal? I think like almost all of it, apart from his like orb. Oh no, Lord Bagula could be restored. Yeah, because his hands and like his like back thing are like orbs, so they're clearly sprites. Oh. Catwoman. They made this game like my pet Cronus is waiting for you. Oh, okay, bye. I guess I'm not fighting her, I'm just fighting her pet Cronus. No, I'm following her? Okay. What was that about her pet Cronus? That's Cronus? I had 1 hit point. Somehow I always go into a boss fight and I have exactly 1 hit point. There we go. They made this game like a couple of years later. I feel like there will be so much fan art of this character. Look at her awesome dance as well. She's fucking grooving. Can I bomb you? Yeah, the god of time, a robot spider, you know. Sometimes you just design a robot and you allow it full control over the, over the, like, time continuum. I'm sure it can behave. Yeah, Space Channel 5 moment. Uh-oh. Space Channel 5 Part 2, the one that has Michael Jackson in it or something? I don't remember what the deal was. I think Cronus is dead. Yeah, he's exploded. Alright. Oh god, now she's fucking doing Belmont shit. I like that she runs on all fours to chase after you. Ah. I thought I was fine to just run in a straight line, but the camera shifting I didn't like take into account. Oh, he's in both, huh? I didn't actually know that. I should probably play those at some point. I've only watched people play them, and I haven't like internalized anything that happens in any of them. Yeah, I'm getting the angle wrong on this. Camera, please. I know why you've set it up like this, but also she's on the edge of the map. This doesn't seem too difficult though. It's just like, as long as you run away from her, you have plenty of time to escape. So it's only really the knives that are the problem. Even then, you can just jump it. Got him. Yeah, they're really small. You can get away with like a lot of enemies just sort of running into the bomb because it lingers for ages. I like how P-Bot's in all these cutscenes, but he never does anything. He's just like following me around. Paul from Brave Samson Musashi. I've only seen like the first like 2 levels of that game. And like the last level, I think. I don't think I remember Topo. Is it Bagula or Bagula is the question. Take me with you. What about Louis? Can we take Louis with us? No. Why does he only talk sometimes? Yeah, it's like one of the most N64 PS1 games ever, yeah. Like every stage is just like running in a straight line. The thing I remember about Brave Prince Musashi is that the sequel has like an intro cutscene that was like directed by Hideyuki Imaishi for some reason. I don't remember if he directed it or if he just drew it. I remember he did a lot of animation on it though. He's the guy who directed Gurren Lagann. Oh, whoa, okay. Sorry. I saw who and I didn't think it was a typo. Okay, yeah, you know who he is. He has some, he's down here. What was it, like, the Gainax staff, like, I think it was Imaishi, and then also, I think Tsunomaki directed them, but yeah, like, they did, like, the intros and, like, the ED to, the Parappa anime. And that's why they have, like, the cardboard cutout stuff, is because they did that in His and Her Circumstances, and they were like, let's just do that again. I fucked up. Oh, yeah, this song, this game's soundtrack is, like, everywhere. They use this for everything. No? Oh, man. I think I can just, like, hit it at the top, though. No, I can't. Shame about the rest of the show. I can't imagine a Parappa anime being particularly good, yeah. They didn't hit? Really? Alright, get it. There we go. My bonus is gonna be terrible. I fucked up. Fuck. I screwed up. Aimed at a much younger audience, yeah. I feel like even a Parappa anime like aimed at like a teenager audience wouldn't. I feel like it wouldn't capture it because I feel like the whole thing with Parappa has a very specific tone that only really works in the video game. That's not really a planet, is it? It's just the Death Star. Oh, it's one area. Well, boss room 1 to 6. Yeah, because it introduces a bunch of new characters. Yeah, like Parappa's very lean. I feel like it works because it's got so few guys in it. Oh my god, the CD trays, that's awesome. He's got his 4-track CD player. Is that a brain or a cloud? It kind of looks like a brain. That's just a guy. I am alive. I'm finally free. Time to conquer Earth. It's time for Retribution Bomberman. Is this guy from like a previous game? Is he like the bad guy in like Bomberman 1 or something? Ooh, big screen. Awesome. I love his like really lethargic laugh. Wow. I have LOL auto modded. You know defeating me is impossible. I revived the 4 devils of Garden. And SNES and PC Engine games? Okay. There's 6 boss rooms. How can you only revive 4 of them? Oh, it's you revived the bosses of the game and now I have to do refights. Okay. That's what I was assuming was going on. Oh, they have different attacks now. It's not just complete refights, they actually have new mechanics. Jump. Oh god. That feels kind of tight to time, but I bet it's not really that tight. Well, that was easy. Did a few of them not consistently? Okay. I didn't really think the Bomberman had like a antagonist. I didn't really think of that part. I kind of just assumed it was like a funny puzzle game that you just kind of run through and then you get to the end. I had to wait. I was like, who is this guy for a second? I was like, oh wait, this is the guy you fight when you're flying, but now I'm just regular. That's interesting. Yeah, this guy. Oh god, his laser, right. Fire alarm is going off, Jesus. I fucked up. That sounds like a Star... It doesn't quite sound like it, but it sounds pretty close to a Star Wars sound effect, right? Maybe they use it in Star Wars games just because it's a stock sound effect. Fuck. Yeah, I guess if his name's Bagula, you could translate it as Bugler if you wanted. Bugler is a really funny way of doing it. Yeah, I do. I like that, like, it's refights with previous bosses, but they're not just, like, straight up the same boss. Like, they do have differences. Alright, you just point blank me. Fair enough. Honestly, knowing, like, the kind of shit they're localizing actually is, like, what the kind of thing you have to deal with, like, just, especially in, like, the 90s where they were just like, here's a spreadsheet and no context. It's like, it must have been a nightmare being a translator. It's kind of hard to avoid when you're in the air. Or he's easy, no, he's easy to avoid when you're in the air, but he's hard to avoid when you're not. Also, I like that he's like a bird and he's also just wearing a t-shirt. Something about the t-shirt is really funny to me. Like, it's not just a harness, it's like literally just like a t-shirt. Yeah, Wyvern. Ow. Well, I was thinking about the Midgarzolum because it's supposed to be Midgarzoma, right? I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's supposed to be like the legendary like worm Midgarzoma, right? But like because there is a place in the game called Midgar, the localizer just went, well, it's Midgard something. Whoop. Yeah, you don't have to do all six. Like the game's really generous with like checkpointing and stuff. Like if you die, you just have to start the level over, but the levels are really short, so it's like fine. Continues don't really have any penalty, really. I guess you lose all your power-ups, that's kind of it. But like you already lose power-ups when you die, so it's kind of just like dying too. You can only get him when he dies, so you just have to wait. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that sometimes you... Ooh, okay. You make a decision during localizing that you just have to stick with. I think One Piece is like a famous example of that, right? In like the manga or something, like they made a decision in the first chapter before something got introduced in the second. Or the first volume before it got like properly introduced in the second, that they just had to stick with the rest of it. Or it's like something about like the whole, you'll find it in One Piece. Like they decided to translate it like that and now they just have to stick with the consequences with that forever. It's kind of tricky to bomb. Ooh, okay. I fucked up. Especially with long-running stories like that, where you are like given like a part of the story and you don't know the context for it, and you just have to make a decision. That seems insanely difficult. I was hoping my bomb would get back to me, but it took a really long time to get to the death plane. Thankfully, these are the only two attacks he really does. Yeah, I guess I can only hit him in the front. Ooh, okay. Yeah, like Zolo. Ooh. I'm just gonna let him dive because he's gonna do his laser beam. Yep. I want to be as far away from him as possible. Surely he doesn't have that many more hits on him. I feel like I've been doing this for ages. Okay, he was still in hit stun. I was trying to rush damage too much. There we go. Okay, yeah, one more. I like it. He's just frozen in position. Mid dive, he's just like, well. Boss room 3. What boss is this? Oh, it's Cronus. Curtis is, oh god, he's got like a second boss fight. He does do it. He does that a lot, apparently. I did genuinely think for like ages that was his only line in the entire game, but it turns out some of the text boxes are him talking, and it's just really hard to tell that it's him. It's just like, oh, okay. Oh, his beam, right. It's kind of... something about like bringing back one of the bosses and it's just a completely different boss fight is kind of funny. Like he has some of the like attack concept, right? I just think that's a cool effect. I just like doing that. Oh, I fucked up. Nope, we're fine. I don't think I've hit him like a single time. Because like in the previous fight, you just hit him in the eye, right? But like he's... I feel like I've hit him in the eye a couple of times. It's just not done anything. Maybe it's because he's in... Okay, yeah, there we go. He's just invincible during that bit. Yeah, they've just... they've designed this robot to be immune to lava, and then they didn't... They like cheaped out on like explosives. They were just like, well, lava's probably good enough. I haven't got the angle right at that. He's timer scamming me. I'm losing all these points because he's not... I don't think the points matter, but... Whoop. Yeah, he just keeps doing this attack, and I think he's like... Okay, no, I can't hit him. Okay. I think he's immune while he's doing the laser, because there have been bosses that have like attacks and you can't hit them during it, but... Ow. I wonder if it's like... I guess you could, right? You could just go back to like a previous level and get all the power-ups and then come... No, he is... Alright, I'm just missing, I guess. Alright. Like, I wonder if it's like a good idea to just go back to the previous levels and get max power-ups, because it's probably easy to get them from like the first or second level or something. I can't get the angle on that. Yeah, do you want 0 points? I forgot again. No, we're fine. I'm playing this on a D-pad that is pretending to be a analog stick, but I think like even if I was on an actual analog stick, I don't think the N64 could do that granular motion, so... Because it had a octagonal gate. Oh, goodbye. It's the longest boss fight known to man. I win. Alright. I got nothing. I did it, nothing. Can I like, yeah. I guess I can. But which one was like a good spot for getting power-ups? I don't even remember. I missed. I guess if he did it, that's all that matters, really. We can't be encouraging Bomberman to be toxic about points. He's just a funny little robot. He's a cute little robot, and also he has the power to just sort of like infinitely generate bombs, which I think that's like dangerous if he ever goes rogue, so we need to like make him as nice as possible. What? Yeah, I'm having fun with this. I think this game's good. I just arbitrarily decided I missed the jump. I just decided to stream this because I was like, why not?
The game's
Like
over.
last week. Alright, fuck it. I guess you can do the thing, but we might as well just do the boss fights, right? Whoa, too far. Is that the story of the first Bomberman, that he went rogue? I didn't know he was like a rebel. Here he is, my awesome rival. The fucking Bomberman Virgil. Seeing, come and get me, Bomber Boy, Jesus. Oh, he was a slave robot. I didn't realize Load Runner was Bomberman. I just ran straight into that. I guess I always think of, for some reason in my brain, I always think of Load Runner as like a British game, because I'm thinking of Manic Miner, which is a completely different game. I fucked up again. What's the third one? I guess I need to play a Load Runner game. I need to figure out what's going on there. Oh, it's actually just the same story. That's interesting. So I guess that explains why it's like that. Like, it's not just them trying to make like edgy Bomberman. Yeah, I fucked up. Alright, reset. Virgil 1 was regular. There's a different Virgil Bomberman character. Fuck. I feel like if you have multiple bombs, you could just like right at the start of the fight just instantly destroy all these shield things. Because he takes a set, he has to like throw his scarf off. He has to like style on you a little bit. Ow. Well, he's not doing the really difficult to avoid line of bombs attack. Okay. Oh, but he's doing that now. Uh-oh. That might be worse. That's definitely worse, actually. Shit. Ah. Yeah, you totally can just destroy all three, like, instantly. Might also help if I was using a real analog stick and not a D-pad pretending to be one. There we go, alright. Oh god. What even is that one? Oh, it's this thing, right. I forgot he does this attack. The thing about, alright, here's the thing about like, you know how every single like game in the 90s has like the same like few samples in it? I think what the thing is there, at least from my understanding, is that what was actually happening was that like, the company themselves were buying like sample CDs, and so they would just sort of like gravitate to the same few. So like a lot of video games just ended up with like very similar samples in them because they were company-owned sample CDs. It wasn't like owned by the composer or anything. Either that or like they were buying them for the department or something, I don't know. Ooh, ow. But it was definitely just that because like sample CDs were like a novel new invention in the 90s, like they were all gonna sound pretty similar because they were all ripping from the same sources, right? Like if you're just going for, ooh, oh. Like if you're like a guy at a company and you are looking for hot value for your composers, you're probably gonna like end up buying the ones that just have a ton of samples on them, which ended up being like 0G data files. Ecstatic Goldmine was like a million of them. I'm trying to remember other big sample CDs. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it's like stuff like that, right? It's like you're just gonna buy the biggest one. That's why everything has data files, even though data files did not clear any of its samples, so they were all illegal. Don't tell them that. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, the camel sound used in Doom and stuff like that. I don't know if it came from that specific sample pack, but it probably came from like the same source, yeah. So the first like properly usable sample CDs were like 91 or 92, I don't remember. I think Data Files 1 was 91. But like they were insanely novel at the time when most games were like, oh, we can do CD audio now, right? So they all sound the same. I don't know why I did all this work, right? Like one night I was just like really bored and I was like, I need to like figure this one out. And I was like, all right, how many sample CDs did they actually use for like Ridge Racer, which is like one of the earliest examples of that kind of music? And it's like 2. It's... oh god, which ones was it? It was the Cold Cuts sample CD and then like AMG Megabytes Remix, I think. They just bought 2 sample CDs and they made the entire OST out of it, from what as far as I can tell. They might have had a third. Because that was the other thing as well, is that like some of the sample CDs that were in every single video game. Ooh, I ran into the red bit by accident. A lot of sample CDs were in like every single video game, but also like ones that reviewed really poorly, which is really funny. Oh. I threw the bomb and then I decided I wanted to dodge, so I just threw the bomb in a different direction. god, this is a fucked up attack. Alright, well I just jumped into that. Yeah, Tommy Tallarico made all those sound effects
Game's
himself.
over.
Alright, track him. If I can bait him into just doing this, like I think I have to like get him to. Oh my god! I thought I was close enough forwards. Yeah, I need to bait him into doing this kind of thing and then just throw a bomb at him so that he starts jumping. Because then I can just bait him into the edge and then he'll eventually get hit by one of these. Like that. Alright. Let's run the fuck away. Ooh. That was too slow. Ooh. I think Bomberman's got a good... Bomberman is just a good design, I feel like. He's just a cute little guy. He's got a funny face. That's all you need. Ow. There we go. Like, it translates really well to like, ooh, ow. Oh, the disc spawned on top of me. It translates really well to 3D as well, because he's so straightforward. Yeah, he's got like a TV face. It's... Ooh. There we go, alright. I can jump in. Don't jump on a second one. Alright, no, you got hit by a bomb. Alright, cool. Oh. I fucked up. That's fine. The green ones always... I think the green and blue ones always point in the directions that they're gonna fire, but like, I completely misread that one. Wait, game give me a freebie? Gave me a freebie and I can't hit it because my aim sucks. Alright, reset. It's so... it's just so funny to me. Every time I think about it, yeah. It's...
The game's over.
That Konami got a hold of Bomberman and then they were like, well... Making regular Bomberman games isn't working. What if we just make like the insane gacha one? With cute girls in it, and now it's like insanely popular. It's like, of course they did. I keep running into the fucking red bit. I didn't realize... Actually, you know what happened? I didn't realize that I destroyed all 3 shield things. I thought I'd only got 2 of them. And he threw a bomb at me at point blank, and that's what hit me. Okay, I ran into that by accident. I think that was the momentum that got me there. Alright. Get jumping. They did make some real Bombermans. That was like Bomberman R or something, right? It's like a Switch game. You could play as Snake. I remember that. I don't own a Switch, so I couldn't play it. I remember people posting about how you could play as Snake. There we go. Oh, you found official art of the cat girl? I want to see that. I have Link's block player because I did what it did with spam bots. What would official art for this even look? I guess like Bomberman has like an art style, right? Like on like the cover art and stuff. I was like, I would wonder what like the concept art would even look like. But I guess it would just look like that. Okay, I want to be in the middle of the room so those don't just explode. Point blank. Okay. Jump into the bomb. Yeah, just keep doing this. I'm blaming the camera for that one. In the non-gacha, you can do Fall Guys Bomber versus Suikoden 2 Bomber. There's a Fall Guys Bomberman. So hang on, what is... Bomberman is a robot engaged in the production of bombs. Okay. Like his fellow robots, he'd been put to work in an underground compound by evil forces. Bomberman found it to be an unbearably dreary existence. One day he heard an encouraging rumor. According to the rumor, any robot that could escape the underground compound and make it to the surface could become human. That is a crazy rumor. I guess if you're all locked in the basement making bombs, you'll believe anything. His anti-air is active like instantly. It's not like when it like hits you, it's like just active. Alright, wait. I screwed up. Too much forward momentum. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna be doing this for an hour, I feel like. I'm gonna be stuck on this boss forever. The hardest boss in any video game ever. Alright, hit him. Alright. Yeah, was that like a Japanese manual thing, or was that like just a thing they made up for the Western manual? Because sometimes there is differences, right? Is it just the Mario 3 manual that makes up the thing about like all the toads got turned into blocks or something? And so people are being like, oh, it's dark because you're killing toads every time you break a block. You can play as Lance in Bomberman. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? I'll take it. Was that in Super Mario Brothers 1? I thought that was 3. I don't know my Mario, so I guess it must have been 3. Or 1 even. I like how I read that and then I was like, I don't believe you. I'm just gonna assume it's 3 anyway. There's a Jahooty bomber? Oh shit. I'm assuming there's a Vic Viper, because there's always a Vic Viper. He plays Lord British Bomberman. That explosion is way bigger than you expect. Japanese manual talks about the load runner. I don't know why. I thought Load Runner was IREM though. I think they made Load Runner 3 or something. I think maybe. I kind of just assumed it was IREM, but maybe I forgot and it's actually Hudson. I feel like this might be a boss fight where I actually do need multiple levels of fire. Just because the level 1 bomb is so small. Maybe this is a strat? Like, I just ran into that like a moron. Nope. Oh, they both licensed it. Okay. Like, he looked back and he was firing it, and I was just like, I'm gonna run into that. I guess maybe that's why I thought it was a British game, because yeah, it must have just started as a computer game and they licensed it. And then Hudson were like, we're just gonna make Bomberman out of this. It would be so awesome if I had enough time. Whatever. If I had enough time to like charge this up, but this takes ages. Maybe this is the strat, hang on. Start experimenting. Yeah, then they made Eric and the Floaters. Horrendous name for a video game. Whoop. I get mad about people making fun of British video game titles because it's like, okay, but a lot of those games probably were really good, but also like games like Eric and the Floaters and then like Gribbly's Day Out, they kind of deserve it. They kind of deserve to get made fun of, honestly. I don't know why Gribbly's Day Out became like my go-to. Or I don't really know how it happened, but it became my go-to for like... I fucked up. Fucked up looking bad, like, Commodore games. Because have you seen the fucking box art for that thing?
The game's over.
Alright, where's the easiest place to get? It's gotta be like Planet 1. No. Because I bet even with like a single fire level... Eric and the Floaters does also sound like a band name, that is true. That's level 2. Run all the way up here. I think this level's really fast if you just run to the exit. Oh, this guy. Actually, can you run to the exit? No, you can't run to the exit because you have to do all the side stuff, don't you? But do you have to do all the side stuff? Do you have to press this button? I think maybe you just press this button. No, the button... Alright. Look, I played this a week ago, right? Go in here. Yeah, British coming up with fake words like plock or banjo, and it's like, buddy. Yeah, that's right, because you don't... Yeah, I never found the card in this level, I just did this, right? Oh, it just... Wait, can I just farm?
Good job.
Hang on a minute. Okay, I was like, can I just farm the bonus level? What the fuck? Alright, let's try it again. Maybe with level 4 fire. I'm just gonna be fucking doing this every time. Just what if I had the higher level of fire though? I can't fucking hit this thing. It's just escaping me every time. Ooh. This guy is just like, alright, time to face my nemesis Bomberman. He's just watching Bomberman just like completely fail to hit a moving target right in front of him. It's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, that's the strat, as long as you don't just run into the third one. Oh, he stumbled into that one. Alright. Okay. I was too close, I think. Yeah, because he doesn't really care where you throw the bomb. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I screwed up. I didn't read that one properly. He doesn't really care where you throw the bomb, just as long as you do throw it. He's like, oh, fuck, time to evade. I think that one was momentum. I think I, like, slid along the floor in a way that I didn't expect. Yeah, here's the secret about food, is that people complain about, like, British food being all beige, but it's like, sometimes you just want to eat beige. Sometimes beige goes awesome. Go to Greg's, get a fucking steak bake. Classic. What's that fucking video of the guy, like every middle-aged guy in a Greg's video? Shit. Yeah, stargazy pie. It probably goes hard, but yeah, it's just like I can't get over the yuck factor of seeing a fish head. I'll eat fish. I'm fine with that. It's just the head. I'm just like, I'm sure it's great though. You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, tons of Eastern European food is like just plate of brown. Plate of red. Goulash goes fucking crazy. Alright. I think if I bait him in, this is like the easy. Oh, I fucked up. I was standing too close and the bombs reacted into each other. Alright. I can bait him into just landing on the red ones every time, because the red ones are the easiest ones to avoid. And I can put him in the vortex. Because he always runs at me. Oh, but he like ran past it. I'm fucking dead. I jumped and I had too much momentum, so I just sort of went straight over the red. And I was like, well, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. I guess the crosses are also really easy to dodge. It's just about not being in that direction. Okay. Yeah, biscuits and gravy looks crazy. Yeah, go on that. Oh, he just instantly got hit. Alright. I need to get the fuck away from this wall. I think this entire fight is just stay in the middle. Because, yeah, you don't want to be near the edges because the bombs explode on it. If you're in the middle, you can also just bait him into the easiest to avoid ones. There we go. Alright. Let's run away. Like this. Shit. I keep trying to thread the needle as well. I need to stop doing that. Just jump over it. Too much schmuck brain. I see a thing moving at me like this, and I'm like, well, I'll just run through the middle of it. It's like, no, don't do that. Oh, I'm not lined up. There we go. Ooh, okay. There we go. That took way too long. Just about standing in the middle and not getting hit by things like a dumbass. Alright, here's the thing about Jelly Deal, right? I know about Jelly Deal. I always associate it with, like, my commute to school, because I remember that on the way to my school there was a truck it just had a big sign on it that just said jelly deals. I never saw anyone inside the truck running it, and I never saw anyone buy anything from the truck. It was just always there. It's just like, who owns this truck? Like, what's going on with it? Oh shit, we exploded his brain so hard that he remembered who he is. Jared erased my memory and controlled me. Wait, now he's awesome? Now he's our friend? I will share my power with you. Awesome. What is your power? Like, what is your power? We have the same power. We're both Bombermen. Counting on you, Bomberman. That's right. You can also stand on top of colored plates and activate attacks that are kind of easy to avoid. Maybe the power is just sparkles. That's true. Oh, just straight into it. Wait, this is his refight? What? They changed one of the regular boss fights into a gimmick boss fight. That's crazy. And they changed the gimmick boss fight into a regular boss fight. What the fuck? Yeah, normal boss became a minigame. In the hardest to control bit of the game, I could not get a grip on this. Can I charge this, actually? No. Oh, no, I can. I've never tried doing this. I can get a big spread shot. Wait, there's a top to the water. Cool. I don't think any other level has done that. Alright, well, I didn't realize we'd hit the end of the tunnel and I just flew into him. Whoops. Alright, go again. It is actually awesome that all of the, okay, that's the backup button. Like, they did, like, a boss rush, but it's not just the exact same bosses. Like, they actually, like, put in the effort to, like, make them a little bit different. Yeah. Can I just, like... No, I was like, can I just swim away from you? I guess, like... I want to push him down the tunnel, I guess, because... Oh, never mind, he just does that anyway. Alright. So I don't actually want to move down the tunnel. I just want him in the same spot. I thought, like, maybe I have to, like, push him down the tunnel to change his, like... patterns or something. So I mainly just need to push him around so I can avoid missiles. Oh god, I was... Put my hands in a fucked up position there. Like, the ideal is I push him further forwards and I can just do this. Ooh. Oh, I can't fire bombs fast enough though. I don't have enough bombs. Yeah, if I had more bombs, that would be way more doable. Like, push him down the corridor. Somehow one of my bombs detonate on top of me. I guess if I do... Actually, I could just do this. I let go of the wrong button. Alright, at the end of the corridor. Ooh, okay. I think the main thing about this section is just it's kind of finicky to control, and then also it's really hard to aim. Because it goes where Bomberman is facing, which is like kind of hard to like Just sort of immediately grasp it at distance. Grasp it at distance? What am I saying? Get at a glance? I don't know.
The game's over.
Maybe the spread shot is actually the way to go. No, because there's no middle shot. It's an even spread shot, which means that the middle is... Oh, I'd have to do like that. Ooh. And I'd also have to wait for all of the bombs to explode before I can fire again, which is a problem. Ooh. Okay. Oh god, I just saw the edge of the level. I saw the edge of the level in the corner. I was like, I've run out of space, haven't I? Yeah, like that. I thought that was lined up there, but it went up. Being neutral. That didn't hit. It like exploded in his face. That was weird. Yeah, I guess it has to be like slightly. Maybe it was just too low. I don't know. What is the like theming behind having the? What was the theme idea behind having like the Sphinx boss summon starfish underwater? I guess they were just like, well, this guy is like difficult to move around, so we just put him on a platform and push him around. Ooh, okay. Like that one guy in Night Striker, I just have to do this over and over again. It took a really long time to sort of like break and change like momentum. Yeah, this is hard. Yeah, it's just because the fact you're really slow and it's hard to like aim. I never got a grasp of this, so now I'm just like, well, I'm in hell. Sometimes it's like that though. Who's the last boss there? I guess it would be the cat, right? I wonder if she's also going to be like a gimmick boss or something. Like maybe she's got like a big ship. I wonder if this is just underwater, because like you have the air version of this, but like in the air version you can't reverse. So I wonder if like the reason why it's underwater is just so you can reverse. That could be it. Alright, swim in circles. Line up. Go. Alright, yeah, just do this over and over again. Wait, he went faster that time. Fuck. Maybe it took too long to set up. Because I'm backing up, I don't think the missiles can reach me. Obviously, I'm going to hit the back of the arena in a second. Alright, still going backwards. This is the strat. Oh god, he fired one in the middle. Or maybe it was already there, I don't know. Okay. Back up. No, he definitely fired it out of the middle. That complicates things. Like awesome, just swim in a circle strat. Yeah, maybe I can just... I missed twice. Ooh, okay. This is starting to make me feel a little bit motion sick, but I think I'll be okay. Ow. Alright. Alright, best course. This is definitely a boss that would be much easier if I had more bombs. Like available to fire. Just because missing a shot wouldn't be so fucked up. It would just be like, well... Wait, I can go behind him. What if I just keep going? Bye. Nope. Why can I go so far back? You would think I would hit an invisible wall before that, but I guess no. They were just like, yeah, just keep going.
The game's over.
If I get behind him, they should just let me win. They should just be like, well, I guess you win. I forgot the second planet is called Primus. They named that shit Primus. Oh yeah, Clown Valley. I'm pretty sure this first level actually just maxes out all your power-ups, doesn't it? Maybe just run around here for 5 minutes. That's just a heart. Those. Oh yeah, this weird bean character like just stopped appearing all of a sudden. The strange evil bean. Around. Get him. There we go. Right, that doesn't actually go anywhere. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's gonna show me this every time. I guess if I
Good job.
update my clear points, maybe? Alright. That's more bombs and more distance. Or whatever. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we're gonna start. Don't reverse into the fucking explosive. Actually, I guess if I'm... Damn. I was hoping if I just, like, clipped him on the side, maybe that would be big enough, but nope. Okay. Like that. No. Oh, do you know what it is actually? If I'm reversing, the bomb takes long enough to expand that like he goes straight past it, so I can't. It's like more difficult to hit him like that. But also maybe I'm just missing. That could also be it. Just throw 3 bombs at him. Hope one of them hits. Yeah, they all just went straight through him. So yeah, I think like because of how the bomb expands, like if I'm reversing, it's like much harder to hit him. So that's probably why I was missing all the time. Like I just have to hit him on the first like bit on the diamond, otherwise I'm not going to damage him. Oh, frame rate. Oh, I got him. Alright. Alright, the bombs actually helped. Like, just getting more bomb power definitely helped. Alright, boss 6. Oh, it's 2. Oh, and you've got a tiny Cronus. Alright. Just drop that on me and instantly kill me, sure. 2 of you? And tiny Cronus? Do they have separate... I'm assuming they have separate health bars, right? I think they were flashing independently. I couldn't tell though. Alright, you're flashing. Yes. Okay, so they have separate health bars. Does she just have a twin sister? What's going on here? Are they gonna explain that at any point? Or is it just like, yeah, it's a boss fight or 2 of them? I think the Cronuses are actually the problem in this fight, because they're randomly placed, like I just have to avoid them. Like these 2 are easy to avoid, it's just like having to avoid them, and also there's a bunch of Cronuses falling off. Like coming down from the ceiling and stuff like that. Oh god, they're like they're like flickering on like opposite frames. I wanted to test something and I got hit instead. Because I grabbed onto that ledge, so I'm like, hang on, I want to check something. Can you hit me? I guess if a Cronus... Okay, but now I'm in like a... Okay. Now they're just ledge camping. That's not a good idea. They don't actually get close enough for you to take advantage of it. They've got me. Now I don't know which one is which. I just keep getting hit by the whip, which I feel like I shouldn't really be getting hit by. It's not that difficult to avoid. Maybe one of them always does one attack and the other one always does the other one. Is that what's going on here? I think that's actually what's going on here. I threw a bomb and one of the Cronuses like dropped point blank in front of me and intercepted it. That was crazy. Okay, do they only... No. I was like, I'm wondering... Actually, do they? I think they only spawn if one of them points. No, never mind. They just spawn anyway. I guess the pointing is just for fun. Okay. Damn. I threw 2 bombs and they just landed in between them. Didn't do anything. I like how despite the fact that this game has frame rate issues, like this fight with like a ton of shit on screen is just running fine. It's just really funny to me. Just insanely optimized Cronus. They made that boy out of shapes. Yeah, and a transparent floor. I wonder if like they had like a performance issue with this boss fight and they were just like, well, we better nail this one down, and they didn't really they didn't have time to do the rest of it or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got so lucky there. I can't aim for shit. I feel like these boss fights would go much faster if I was good at aiming, but I keep just whiffing. Whoa. Ow. I think I've missed every single shot so far. Oh, you can hit them when they're going up. That's fucked up. Ow. I wonder if it would be a better idea to like just hang out at the very edge of the map or something like this. Never mind. They just drop Cronuses on top of me. All right. I guess that's what the pointing is. Like they're spawning from the center of the map. All right, I have a plan. Hang on. I have an idea. I don't know. This is gonna go terribly. I don't think this is gonna work, but we might as well try it. I don't know which one's which. Yeah, this is not a good idea. I was like, I wonder if I could just stand at like the edge of the map. Like they always approach me from the front and then just try and like snipe whichever one is the whip one, but it's not working. Maybe the ledge grab is actually good. Hang on. Because if I'm ledge grabbing, they can't hit me. Oh, but I take too long to get up. Right, cancel her. Okay. Cancel the knives. Maybe it's just this, just because I don't have to aim as much. But it does limit my mobility is the problem. Did I hit both of them? No. Maybe we just do this. Go for the one that's throwing knives, because they always throw them out of range. Cronus ran out behind me.
The game's over.
It's fucked up that the game got hard, but maybe it's just because I'm bad at aiming. I wonder if this is like extremely easy if you could just aim bombs, which I can't. This was like a kind of game where like you could have like setups for bosses and stuff like that to just trivialize them. Like I bet you could just really easily like loot these guys. Yeah, if they point, I think it drops on my head. And if they don't point, it just spawns in the square in the middle. Oh, one of them died. Alright. Maybe that's the strat. Alright, hang on. Ow. No, but they'd have to be in the middle of the room, because otherwise if they hit the edge, they jump away. Because I feel like if I can get them at an exact range, they will always try and attack me instead of trying to drop Cronuses on me. And then I should just be able to jump the attack every time. Oh, but she jumped away. You have to watch a Lunchables ad to get here? What the fuck? They still make those? I didn't even know Lunchables was still in business. Oh, one of the Cronuses intercepted the bomb. I was gonna miss otherwise, but I died.
The game's over.
I had an extension on Firefox for a bit that blocked Twitch ads, but it just broke at some point and then just started showing me the like the placeholder thing for like adverts where it's just like you're watching an ad break. It just had like a bit of text there and it just redirected to Twitch if you clicked it, right? And it would start showing me that like even if I was subbed to the person, like I was just like, this thing, I'm just deleting it. I just had to uninstall it because it was just extremely not working. Because it would do the thing, because like if you sub, sometimes it like refreshes the entire page, so it would do that, and then it would lock me in the fucking, like someone would like gift sub me or something, and then I would just get like, the page would refresh, and then it would try to like proxy me to a server or whatever to like make it so I don't need to watch ads, and then it would just fuck up. And I'd have to watch the ad. It's like, I'm subscribed though. I'm supposed to not get ads. That's the whole point. So I just deleted the entire extension. I gave up. I'll just fucking tank it. Yeah, you don't need to sub. I don't mind. I'm completely fine with it. You ran into range, you fucker. I keep trying to run between the bullets like a moron. It keeps not working and I just keep trying anyway. You can tell when the knife one is about to die because they start throwing more knives. I don't know about the whip one. Maybe they get a longer whip. Damn it. I'll have to keep track of them. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of them and then like turn around and throw bombs at them because then you run into their range a little bit. Wait, she doesn't have iframes during that? That's interesting. She will dodge to explicitly dodge bombs and it won't hit her, but then like, I guess the rest of the dodge doesn't have iframes. She's got like a... She's got like a regular ass Dark Souls dodge. 11 iframes at the start, that's it. I don't have to like hit them directly. The bomb, the radius of like the explosion will hit them. It's just that like level 1 bombs have a very small radius. So I can. This is definitely gonna make things much easier. I don't know if like the fire also increases damage. But you'll see. So like it has a tiny radius here. Actually, I think this is a bomb power up, isn't it? Yeah. So it explodes kind of small. And I get a fire power up over here. That's way bigger. And so I can wipe out all those enemies with one hit. So I reckon like a bigger radius, I can definitely do more damage just because my bombs will hit them more often. Because I feel like I'm just barely missing them every time. It is a really good song. It's there's a reason why everyone keeps showing up and being like, oh, it's the fucking song, that's crazy. I didn't know it was from this. Because it's a good ass song and so everyone's heard it. They just don't know where it's from. Alright, I think 3-2 is fine. Maybe there is like a level that's like you get a bunch of flame at the start in the first area or something, so it's really short, but you can get like high powered.
Good job.
Let's try it with this now. That's the wrong... Sorry, man. Just show up in his room and just be like, sorry, I got the wrong door. Yeah, that would have hit. That would have missed if it was a 1. Alright, so... I guess I do just have to farm power-ups in all levels. Because you can just do that, it's just free. She dropped on top of me, that's crazy. How did I hit one of you but not the other one when you're on top of each other? Good on there. That's definitely just a depth perception thing. Yeah, so like there, she like dodged the bomb. Like I guess she has iframes at the start, but not the rest of it. I guess maybe she doesn't have iframes at all. Maybe she's just straight up dodging the hitbox entirely. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we killed one of them. And she's almost dead because she's doing the bigger knives. There we go. Alright. That's all it takes is to stop being stubborn and just go get more power-ups. That's all you have to do, but I keep being like, well, I could do it on 1. Bagula's acid rave. You can never win, says Bomberman. Here I come. I love when you fight like the final boss or something and then they're just like, here I come. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's got the power of punching, I guess. I just noticed I have one health thing. Yep. So that's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think like having multiple bombs is as helpful in these fights. Yeah, that just missed. That was like at his feet that someone missed. Ow. I like his weird like Dune, like David Lynch's Dune like nose contraption that he's got going on. I don't know what that's about. Is he a Harkonnen? Is that what's going on here? I wish the camera would stop spinning around. It's gonna make me throw up. I assume he's got more attacks, but this pattern really seems easy to handle. Who does this? He does Ripuken. He does this. Does it 3 times? Oh no, I guess he just does it repeatedly until he gets bored. And I missed my bomb because it goes straight past him. Okay, this is this. I think this might be the easiest, unless he has like more tricks that he's gonna pull out at some point. Okay, here we go. He turned into a star. Oh, he died. Oh, he's been downloaded. He downloaded himself into the TV. Phase 2? All right. Okay, so phase 1 is easy because he has 2 phases. He's just gonna be doing this laugh all the time, isn't he? Oh god, now I have to like... Do I have to like hit the screen? Because I feel like this is going through it. That's never hitting. Oh, that just didn't hit me. Alright. Huh? Oh, I guess one of them is real and the others are fake. Oh god, is this a fucking... Spot the difference? I can't tell the... Is this like a color thing? Because I can hit... Yeah, I can only hit one of them. If this is a color thing, they all look exactly the same to me. It's not a color thing? Okay. Maybe it is just guessing. Okay, it looks... Okay. Every time a game does this, I'm always just like, oh god, is this like... Am I just at a severe disadvantage? But I guess it is just guessing. Unless like the... I guess it's just guessing, yeah. Oh, he's gone. Goodbye. He's just leaving, I guess. Oh my god, he got another phase? Jesus Christ, dude. Now he's a tank? Well. And he's got a shield. Bro's got so many phases. Oh god. I feel like this phase is gonna be like twice as difficult as the other ones, and it's just gonna be like doing a lot of chores to get to this point. That hitbox was well away from me before it hit me. What the fuck? Okay, I ran into that. Yeah, let's do the whole fight every single time.
The game's over.
Well, it reset me. I want to see after I get, if I don't get a game over, it probably is going to reset me. Come on. There we go. Why did the camera just did a massive swing and my brain was like, alright, it's time to throw up. Did not like that one. I keep missing. Alright. Phase 1 damages. Now it's guess the TV or whatever. I would just stand here and then just guess the one in front of me every single time. Is it even guessing or is it just hitting any of them? Is that what it is? Am I just really dumb? Because I'm just throwing it at the nearest one every time and it's always working. I think it's just hit any of them. I think I'm just an idiot. It looks like a situation where it'd be like, guess which one it is, but I guess it's not. You just have to hit any of them. That's weird. Or maybe I just got really, really, really lucky. So that phase is nothing. I can just do that. There's like no effort required for that. Now it's just this. If I just stay really far away, you can't hit me with this, but the rockets are gonna come and hit me. That thing's hitbox is massive. Alright, I think this fight might be straightforward. I can't get any hits on him. Yeah, why didn't I hit? I want to kill the zoning arm first. It's the one on the left. Ooh. I guess they're both zoning arms. No, my points. How do you even get points on this fight? I guess you just have to roll up with like max power and just obliterate everything, huh? Can the missiles actually hit me if I'm over here? No, they can't. They always run out right there. So I'm actually safe in this corner because nothing can hit me. Obviously, I can't do anything in this corner either. I fucked up by trying to throw too many bombs. Ow, shit. Okay. Oh, no. Never mind. It came back. What the fuck? I didn't just imagine that, right? The entire arm disappeared and then it just came back. Hello. Run away from the massive hitbox. Yeah, when he does the arm sweep thing, it just like makes it really hard to hit anything. Because it also gives him iframes, so I can't hit him through it. Yeah, it just says me back here. Okay. I should go. Hang on. I should go get more power. It'll make it easier to just obliterate the final phase. Which like doesn't seem that difficult. It's just like hitting it is really hard. So I think if I just have more. Okay, good job, genius. If I just have more like range, I'll be fine. I guess if I want 4 fire, I just have to run this stage 3 times really fast, because like I can't just run in a straight line. Like this is the one thing that's in the way in the entire stage. I do have to watch the extra stage countdown every time though. It's a good fucking song. You know what I'm gonna do, instead of like doing this run every single time, I'm just gonna get to like this. And I'll just save state in front of, actually, does this core support save states? No, it doesn't. Never mind, I lied. I was like, oh right, hang on a minute. They don't all have save states. That is a big fucking explosion though, so I'm probably gonna be fine. I already did the first 2 phases hitless. Oh, but that, like, with non-level 1 bombs though, is it gonna hit me if I try and jump in front of, like, the TV? Is this strat gonna get my shit rocked? Let's find out. Alright, well that bomb just went straight through him. That was interesting. I guess maybe his hitbox wasn't active yet. I think I might be okay. I guess we'll find out. Because it does expand slowly over time, and I should be falling by the time it like gets too big. Okay. Yeah, I don't think like the fire actually makes you deal more damage. I think it literally does just make your hitbox bigger. Alright, let's find out. Maybe we'll be fine. And right here. Fucking missed. Yeah, I guess we're fine. Alright. Ow, never mind. That was me jumping forward, so... Yeah, we're fine. I just have to time it better. Like that. There we go. Alright, hopefully having much larger fire means I can hit the arms. Yeah, how come we didn't get iframes that time? Like, he swung the arm into it. I guess I can, yeah, I'll just aim at him because the hitbox is big enough that he will just do this with his arms and one of them will just sail straight into it, so I don't have to, like, risk anything. Like, it's happening every time. Alright, that's one arm. Is he gonna start coming towards me, or is he still just gonna hang out over there? I think I can actually just chill here and just do this. Yeah. Like, I'm completely safe right here if I just do this. That's right, Bomberman. My old what's the thing from Mega Man X3? It's like Ultimate Battle Body or whatever. Is he moving around now? Oh god, he's got a big fucking laser beam. Oh, come on. I hit myself there. He drove into me. Yeah, the Ultimate Battle Body. That's it. Okay, well, the first two phases, as long as I have, like, enough, like, fire... First two phases are, like, free. So that's, like... God damn it. You hit me with the mix-up. Mix-up of... Normally he never aims that one. I wonder if 2 will be enough then. Oh, Jesus Christ. I keep missing, is the problem. Because yeah, I have to run through the middle of the arena and it keeps spinning the camera, which is really disorientating. No. Whoa. Okay, we're fine. Do that one too early. What? Okay, there we go. Big robot claws, yeah. It's never practical to put it on a fucking battle robot, but it looks awesome, so I don't care. Love it when my robot just has a big fucking claw for no reason. Honestly, I kind of really like it when, like, you have a giant robot and it's sort of like themed after like an animal or something like that, or like a dinosaur. Dinosaurs go hard. I mean, Metal Gear Solid is right there, right? What if we made a robot dinosaur and we gave it the ability to fire nukes, you know? Is good enough? Yes, okay. And also, what if we programmed it to scream for some reason? That shit just goes awesome. I love that Rex has like no arms as well. It's just like the head and guns and then like a fucking railgun. It looks so sick. I need to look into like if there are like, I mean obviously there are, but I need to look into if there's any like non-ultra sicko model kits for the Rex. There probably is. I would imagine most of the Rex models are just like the flimsy Kinokuniya? I can't remember what the company's called. It's something like that. Which I haven't bought any of those models, but I hear that like the limbs on them are kind of weak and stuff like that, so like they're kind of easy to snap, which sounds really scary. Especially because I'm really clumsy and I will probably drop it. I should have jumped forwards. Oh, see, now the missiles are an actual fucking threat, which is really annoying. This seems like the only difficult phase, and it's just because of the missiles and like trying to retarget him.
The game's over.
Seems doable though. Okay, so we can do that with 2, so I don't have to redo the stage that many times. I should have looked into, I forgot to do it completely and now it's like way too late. Like I should have looked into Armored Core model kits, not for AC6. Everyone else is going to be like, I want to buy the AC6 kits, right? Because that's the new hot shit and everyone's into it. I'm a fucking psychopath. I was looking at 9-ball Seraph model kits because I was like, I really want 9-ball Seraph because I think 9-ball Seraph is fucking awesome. What if we made the most fucked robot of all time?
Good job.
Like, I feel like they would make less of that kit. It would be like a more expensive kit for starters because it's a more complicated robot. And then also, they would make less of it because it's more complex and it's less popular. And so, like, it's probably going to get imported less. And so, like, it would probably be impossible to find any. You got a model kit of a sesame ball? Like the food? I know there's, like, model kits of, like, cup noodle and shit because they did that for some reason. And it has stupid jokes like individual peas having like parts on the fucking sprue and shit. Oh, fucked up. Whoa! You almost Dracula'd me. I mean, Bandai loves that cross-promotion shit because they're running Magic the Gathering into the ground with it. They love doing hashtag brand deals. Their favorite thing. There's probably so many like sort of gimmick model kits at this point being made by them. Honestly, I was going through all my old shit because I was clearing my room up. Because I was adding a bunch of furniture to it, right? And so, like, I got reminded that how much Warhammer shit is under my bed and just being like, man, it would be fun to do that again. But yeah, it's just so expensive. I don't understand why some. I guess you are guessing which one it is. Maybe it's just the one that's really aggressive, because one of them always flies towards you. No? I don't understand this phase. It's clearly a gimmick. I should get one of those model kits that's for, like, people over the age of 50 who are really into, like, World War II. Like the original model kit before nerds took over, where it's just like, yeah, here's like a plane and you have to put it all together yourself, and also you have to use glue, and it's really scary. I think I just want to do a model kit. I don't really care what the model kit is at this point. I'm just like, yeah, that would be fun. Oh, the double hit. Because I did a lot of model kits when I was a kid, and it wasn't like, not even just like, I did a lot of Warhammer stuff, but I also had like cars. I did a few of those because people would just buy them for me. I was like, yippee, a model kit. Small section of World War II plain model kits. I'm the oldest looking box art blown to man. Yeah, it's completely surrounded by a huge wall of gunpla. Yeah, because gunpla is like a massive fucking business now. Like, everyone's into it because it's like super accessible. Like, you don't even really, like, I think the thing is, like, you don't really need to be into Gundam, because the whole thing about it is that, yeah, you don't need like glue or anything, any of that shit. You don't need to paint anything, it's all done for you. So it's like super like accessible in terms of like just making a thing, because it's just a puzzle at that point, isn't it? Like, you're just making a very complex 3D puzzle. Alright, run away, do this. The fucking missile sniped me from off screen. It's fine. It happened again. God, these missiles are demented. He just somehow tracked me perfectly for a second. Yeah, sometimes his tracking gets really good and you just get hit and it's like, well, let's see if I can just do this for one, so I don't have to go farming. Do you want to be a good fucking model? Is it from Air Riders? What? Like the Gigantus thing from Kirby Air Riders? That would be a cool model, because it's just a big fucking oil rig, basically. It would have to be huge is the problem. I can't imagine they ever have. Ooh, that just went through his legs. I can't imagine they ever have, but like, have they ever done like a Spirit of Motherwill model kit or something like that? You know, the massive mobile fortress from For Answer. It would be really funny if they have done that, because that's such a ridiculous thing to make, but I can't imagine they have, because I always think about how, like, in Warhammer, if you wanted the really big models, you'd have to go through Forge World or whatever the fuck it was called. There was some, like, they made all their models out of resin because they were more high quality and they were also much bigger. And I just then remember looking at that, it's just like, they're 5 times as expensive as well. It's just like, Jesus Christ. The true sicko shop. Yeah, maybe I am guessing, because I just went through that one. Whoa. Oh man, look out, don't fall in the hole. I wonder if the really old model kit store that I went in once 15 years ago is still there. Probably not. It's probably like a Starbucks at this point. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, like the strat doesn't work if I only have one, because if I throw it at him, the explosion isn't big enough, so it doesn't actually connect. That sucks. So do it the hard way, I guess. Like I can just do this. Like run at him, jump, and then after I jump, just turn in the air. At the last second, it should line me up. Huh? Why didn't I hit? I think my problem with Gunpla is just I'm not that invested in Gundam. There are like completely different franchises I'm way more invested in. There are also robot stuff, but they don't have as ubiquitous kits as Gundam does. Gundam is just like everywhere. It's like I want to make the funny robots. I don't want to make Gundams. Bandai Namco goes tough shit. Here's 20 more models. That's this bit. Yeah, like, maybe just don't jump and just do this. I think if I had level 2, I would be able to do that, but it doesn't reach. So that's a problem. Like I have to do like the tiniest jump and hope there's not a missile above me. Is this working though? Yeah, like that. Because the missiles are colliding in mid-air, right? So like if I just keep doing this, like it should never hit me. Oh god, he turned around. We're going the other way now. I hope it works in the opposite direction as well. Okay, no. Okay, it barely works in the opposite direction, which is not... Okay, there we go. I keep missing. Ugh. I shouldn't have jumped there. Wait, who wins? Wait, do I win? Fuck! Hang on, let me go get level 2 fire. God damn it. That was... I killed him and he fucking killed me at the same time. It didn't count. God damn it. I got the strat down and everything as well. Like, I can just do it. It's just that it was too different. Like, I was throwing it at him, but like I had to do like a tiny little jump every time. And I was like, well, I'm just going to try and do a big jump. And I fucked it up and it killed me. At the single worst time it could have. Alright, level 2 fire. Hopefully with level 2 fire, it should just reach and I shouldn't have to jump. Because the jump was like the thing that was getting me killed. What are Warhammer kits even like nowadays? Like, I haven't seen that fucking any of them in 10, 12 years, something like that, so... All I know is they're like twice as expensive. They're like super expensive now, because like... Both because the complexity of the models is insane now, and also... I went in the wrong boss room. They're way more popular as well. Yeah, I guess this hitbox isn't active until like the first little bit of the fight. Weird. Repukin. I don't like that. I have to. I haven't been keeping track of hits, and I also don't remember how many hits he takes on this phase. Or any other phases, really. I've just been guessing. Ugh. There we go. Oh, it cancels his bullets. That's interesting. Fuck. Yeah, I guess it's just, you just have to keep track of which ones are laughing. I guess that one time where I did this and it just hit every single time, I literally did just get really lucky and it was just the one in front of me every time. What are the odds of that then? If it actually is random. It might not be random. Alright. I should just have it down pat. I don't think this boss is that complicated. I think I can do it first try here. As long as the like laser doesn't perfectly track me or something. I didn't hit you with them, shit. How... My strat's not working anymore. Was it because of a specific timing or something? I feel like he would just always swing his arms into the explosion. Now it's just not working. I think I forgot the timing. Yeah, like that. I guess I just have to do it later. Oh, do you know what it was? I was waiting for the missile. I think that's what it was. I was waiting for the missiles to land and then going. I think... Come on, buddy. I guess I can just wait and then just stand here and just throw a bomb like this. No, it's too far away. It has to be like here. And then he sweeps his hand into it. Sometimes I don't know why my strat's not working. Ooh. And I can just stand here and do this. Alright, exploded. Alright, run. It still doesn't hit? Fuck my life. Alright, I need to just keep running around him for a bit. Alright. Yeah, there we go. I need to be closer to him. Run around until the missiles hit, and then just do this, and then start running again. I think the missiles colliding with each other might be intentional. I think that might be what they expected you to do. It's not working anymore. Now he dies that time. Fucking hell, dude. 1,000 clear points is all you get for that one? Jesus. Well, I no hit the final boss, so there you go. Don't let this victory go to your head. It is pretty big, I guess. It would be bad if it went to his head. Here's a gift from me. Oh no, 3 giant bombs. Oh shit, it exploded. I'm out of here in the jumping flash ship. It looks like jumping flash. Oh, I got red. Is that good? I can't tell if red is good. He's like sideways. Oh shit. I'm getting a kiss from my sweetie. They had to bust out the step stool for this? Oh, never mind. They're just giving me a medal. Never mind. Unless... Let's fucking go. On his eyeball? Really? I guess he's a robot. It doesn't really matter where you do it, but... I envy you. The sequel's gonna be about P-Bot like revolting because I got a girlfriend and he didn't. He's gonna be so mad about it. He's fuming. He's raging. He's out of here. P-Bot's fucking raging. The completely unanimated like just clones of Bomberman out there. Oh my god, the frame rate. Awesome ending scene. Yippee! I love that this game does not care about the frame rate. They just didn't bother like optimizing any of it. And no credits? That's kind of disrespectful. Okay, there are credits. Okay, yeah, there they are. I was like, you just gonna show end before you show the credits? Let's get like... I thought there weren't gonna be any, but there they are. God, Lego Racers, yeah. I should play. I had Lego Racers as a kid, but I never beat... I think, ironically, I never beat the second to last world, but I did beat the last one. So I never 100%ed it, but I did beat it. Maybe I need my revenge on Lego Racer. This game is good. I had fun with this. It never felt like... the aiming is kind of annoying, but it didn't feel like frustrating. I think is the way to put it. So like, not being able to hit things was just like, oh man. I reckon it might have been a little bit better if I did have an analog stick instead of a fake D-pad. Or a D-pad running as a fake analog stick, excuse me. Bonus modes you can unlock have got new elite levels. As true final boss for getting all the balls. Oh god. Magazine only code that unlocks more bonus levels. Like a... I'm trying to think what magazine it would be, but I guess it would just be for me too. Let's choose. Why are cheats enabled again? I don't act... Maybe it's just default it's on this core for some reason. Yeah, let me hide this because the credits are running. Denki Miyaisi Kidding Company. Bomberman team. Is it like... How does it work that the planet Bomberman is from just has a big picture of his face on it? Is this like the ultimate sort of like Tower of Babel situation where he just created the like an enormous monument to himself, or is it just like Did they design Bombermans after the planet? Is it like that? What's going on there? Yeah, let me look at these cheats. Is there like one that just shows you one hit to kill bosses? 4 million treasures. Yeah, there's no like a 16-bit activator. What the fuck does that mean? I guess it doesn't have the. I guess it would just be a code that you input, so it's not in the cheat menu. The idea of like there's a lot of that in like some Japanese games where it's like, yeah, we put a special code in that, you know, you get in this magazine and it just gives it to you. Plays exclusive levels, because like Armored Core does that. Armored Core has a bunch of well, Master of Arena does at least. It has all the like arena fights you can do, and it's got like mechs made by people who work for Famitsu and like other gaming mags and stuff like that. And it's like, huh? Really? That's interesting. Draws a good example of it. Here's a really funny example of it. Fucking Silent Hill Downpour. It's, you know the way they did a pre-order code bonus? That game is stupid. The way the Silent Hill Downpour does the pre-order code was that you got a slip and it had a code on it, and the way that what you had to do is you had to go find a lot. There's like several lockers in the world that had, I don't know if it's several actually, it might just be one. There's like one locker or something in the game near the start where you input the code and it gives you a specific set of weapons. But once you input the code, it's like locked to your save, so you always get that one, no matter what. It's weird. Anyway, that game has like weapon degradation and limited ammo. So they give you weapons and they run out in like 5 minutes. It's like, what was the point? I think the extra funny part about that as well is that like they did all that, and then one of the pre-order bonuses, I don't remember which it might have been the GameStop one, came with a nail gun. And the nail gun in Downpour is bugged and you can't put it down. So you would get the nail gun from the pre-order, fire all the shots on it, and it would just be stuck in your inventory. Because you couldn't get rid of it. What a funny ass game. Anyway, I had fun with Bomberman. We're gonna go raid Dot level because she's doing a subathon. Is she on right now? I'm assuming yes. Yeah, she's on right now. Alright, cool. I like how people just post like bad trail cam videos and shit in my Discord. It's awesome. Every time I look at there, it's just like, oh yeah, I posted more trail cam videos. It's awesome. Alright, I looked at Dot stream and she's on the worst part of Amjamalami, which is when they constantly talk about pregnancy. So the button you used to check the scenery in early Silent Hill drops a weapon, does it very quietly so you might not notice, yeah. The game also like sometimes just removes weapons from your inventory. You have to do a big jump and you drop all the weapons in your inventory. So like, on top of all that, sometimes the game is just like, you don't have weapons anymore. So you don't even get to carry them through the whole game, even if they did have like infinite like durability. It's just, what a game. What a dumbass game. Anyway, how many weeks into Christmas? It's like 2 weeks, right? Oh no, it's next week. Never mind. Fuck. I'm fucked. I haven't done any Christmas shopping. I'm screwed. No one's told me anything though, so that's why. I'll stream something. Maybe I'll stream Die Hard Arcade. Everyone's favorite Christmas game. I don't know. That game's awesome. Wait, no, there's Die Hard for a PS1. I could just play that one. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm out of here. So long. Goodbye.